Rep and click to the weapon click. Rep the click into the weapon click. I can't remember what it is. Salute! It's your boy Gmo, Legion of Knicks, man. We are here. The second half of the season starting. Let's get it, man. Knicks versus Pistons. We're here, man. The road to the chip, bro. Everybody's supposed to be healthy, and man, OG is back. Off of the toe avulsion, which I just think they just rested him. Toe avulsion? What the hell? A toe avulsion. Talking about the nail came out and yeah, whatever. It's rest. But he is back after missing 2-3 games, man. We're back playing against the Pistons. The Pistons, who we've lost to. Losing by 30. The past 2 games, one game we had everybody out or a bunch of people out, but we gotta get revenge back. I know people gonna say, well, they got Jalen Durant, the guys ain't still. I don't give a fuck. They did that to us, bro. They had no mercy on our souls, man. Lord, forgive me for I've sinned. Woo. Over and over again, just to stay on top. Had no mercy on our souls, bro. So we gotta kill him. I could care less about who's missing, what's missing, none of that crap, bro. So I'm looking for a big game by the Knicks. Game where they dominate. They got Jeremy Sohan, who it seems as if he's gonna get some minutes somewhere by this squad. Let me see if I can bet this. Escape. Howl at the moon. I need to mention it. There's nothing. Sweet nothings. Suit to Rock Marciano, man. He did a small room too as well. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful small room, bro. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, we're here, man. Knicks versus the bum-ass Pistons, a team that we've lost to, like I said, the past 3 times. I'm trying to find one more listening before I start this up. Just want to do one more bet. I just need one more bet, bro. All I need is one bet. One bet. Okay, Mikal Bridges, I think, is going to go off in the first quarter. A little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not me. Not Ahmad. I'm going to do... The weapon had spots. I rest with the Heckler and Koch. Stir the pots. Paul Reed, Orsa Thompson, Tobias Harris, Duncan Robinson, Cade Cunningham versus Jalen Brunson, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, Josh Hart, Carl Anthony Towns. So it's probably not smart for me to be betting. I should bet OG Anunoby threes. I should bet OG Anunoby threes. But I don't want to. F all that. What do I got here? Oh, I can't do it anyway. Let me get to it. I was going to bet it. Maybe it's for the better I don't do macabres. Anyway, Super in the chat, man. Peace. Kerry Cox, Lou, Ralph and Real. I said Ralph and Real. Excuse me. Ralph, your Knicks podcast. To my brother. Hopefully, hopefully Thursday. Happy Thursday. Aquarius Leviathan Prophecy. Salute. Daniel Berry Sports. Salute. Jermaine Williams. Race 59. Nostalgic Knicks. Salute to all you guys, man. Let's get it, man. Knicks starting the second half off. You know it's not second half yet. 27 games. It's really starting the last quarter of the season, essentially. But yeah, bro, we got to make a statement. And this is a game against the Pistons. They're going to be playing hard. Dennis Jenkins, who, by the way, of course, like I said, after the last 2 games, or after the last game against the Knicks, he's literally put up nothing the last 2 games. Absolute trash. Brunson gets a 3, shoots at the wing. That's good. Rep the click to the weapon. Come on, son. Stop playing games, man. Respect your life. Respect your jaw, bro. Eat your food, son. Knicks up by 3. 3-0. As OG is back, too. There's going to be a major boom for the Knicks. Paul Reed with no real front court presence. Cade Cunningham step back jumper. That misses rebound. Cat. Did I bet Cat? I think I bet Cat rebounds in points. It's Brunson versus Orsa. Thompson gets back to Cat. Cat was looking for the pass back to Brunson. Mikal gets the handoff. He drives, stops him, kicks out all the way out to OG for the 3 from the corner. That's a free throw. That misses rebound. Out of bounds on Cade. OG had like 30 billion seconds to shoot that shot, bro. And he missed it, but it is what he's coming back from his toe avulsion. We'll see, man. But let's get it. Cade Cunningham looking to initiate the offense early on. Paul Reed with the little pick and roll. Paul Reed's been shooting some threes well, too. Duncan Robinson come off the screen, shoots a 3, and that misses rebound. Josh looking to push the ball. I bet Josh 18.5 points and rebounds. Brunson with the little hezzy on Duncan. What? They called a travel on Brunson. You gotta be kidding me, dogs. You gotta be kidding me. Let me see that again, man. Let me see that again. I don't trust these refs, bro. Got Cade Cunningham talking about, even though I have to read the articles, I don't know if it was him, Duncan Robinson getting the catch from Cade, kicks out all the way, gets deflected out to Tobias for the 3 at the wing. That misses because Tobias Harris sucks on offense. If out here is Josh getting the pass, drives against Tobias, gets clipped down, tries to go up and gets blizzard. Pistons on a run, 4-on-2. Arcer throws out all the way to Duncan. Good defense by Josh as Duncan now shoots the 3 from the corner. That misses, rebound. Brunson taps it to Cat. Cat outlet pass all the way to Josh for the finish. Ah! Give me those! Yeah, man, Cat looking fresh. I mean, he does like making those outlet plays. And the Knicks give it up really quickly. Pause to Paul Reed. As you're already going to see as this game cast is already way ahead. Way ahead of everything. Kick back out to OG for the 3 at the wing. Come on, OG, that misses. I already saw that. A little bit too much air in that one. Kick back out to Arcer Thompson. Got the ball versus Brunson. Cat comes out with the steal, but Paul Reed gets it back. Paul Reed's been shooting threes recently. Come on, son. Paul Reed, you are not like this. Puts behind the back, step back 3 versus Cat. Hell no! That's what I'm talking about, Paul Reed. You're not like this. You're not like this. All that toughness you try to do with Mitch, you not like that, my boy. McCall hands it back to Brunson. McCall trying to split underneath. No bueno. Cat now sets a screen. A lot of time taking up the clock. Brunson spins off Arcer Thompson. Gets it right back. Throws up the floor of the backboard. That misses, but gets the foul to line for 2. Give me those. Light work! Brunson, stop playing, bro. Stop playing with these bums. Cooking Arcer. Back like cooked crap. Time to admit it, Santana's the great. I'm so addicted. Green Lantern. Look at those, man. Out of here. Talk about all that ish. Cade talking about, I don't get the calls like other people get. And then they try to reference Luka. Was it Luka, Shea, and Brunson? Brunson's 33rd in free throw attempts this season. He has a free throw draw rate right now of 28%, which is lower than what he had last year at 37%. He is not getting to the line. He is not getting these foul calls like I think he is. I'm telling anything against the Knicks, but SGA, all that stuff about him, everybody forgot about it. Luka's been doing this for years. Yeah, I say Luka's the best player, this and that. This boy has lived at the foul line, bro, for years. Luka, you can't even defend him because the league gives him all these ticky-tack calls. Cat, if Cat, nice miss by K, but gets it right back, and they call a foul on the floor. Somebody, if Cat was getting the calls Lucas was getting, Cat would easily average 35 points a game. 35 points a game, above 30 points a game, easily. But nothing on anybody else. It's just Brunson. I'm telling you, people be hating on the Knicks, bro. People hate on the Knicks. Back to the game, those Cade hands off to Duncan. Brunson gets the switch. Cat playing drop back. Cade for the 3 at the wing, and that's what you like because Cade is struggling from the outside right now, so I don't mind it too much. Remember, they did go off on this. Brunson drives against Cade, almost gets fouled, kicks out McCall for the corner 3. I need one, McCall. Thank you. Inshallah, I'm never going back. Knicks up by, well, that's a 2? Oh, damn, he stepped on the line. 9-2 is the score. The Knicks starting to cook a little bit. They're going to review that, I think. As Rick Brunson talks to his son. 9-2 is the score. Why is this not? I'm sorry, y'all. I got to keep manually updating this damn scoreboard. By the way, so everybody in the chat who came through and watched the weekly I had with Darcy, man. If you haven't already watched it, please go watch. We talked about the Eastern Conference. We talked about Jeremy Sohan, man. Talked about several things, man. Really good spirited conversation. So my brother Darcy, man. But we here, bro. We're here, bro. Like, son, this is the road to the chip. We don't have a lot of leeway, man. We don't got a lot of leeway. We still got to get some chemistry down together. Down pack, We got to look to see who's going to be our point of attack defender on some key players, right? You got Jeremy Sohan to be more of your defender. You also still have a developing Diawara, right? 3-and-D wing guy can space the floor out. Jeremy Sohan's more of a glue guy in terms of handoffs, rebounding, putbacks, eating off the baseline. So, yeah, hey, we here, bro. We are here, bro. Yeah, I know Knicks in the past have always made some type of run. Do the Knicks make a run through the second half? We do have some players, some teams. We gotta some tough. Why is my Western not showing up? You know that popping that don't make it grow. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see the schedule. I had a whole slide up on the schedule. Yo, I swear, bro. My computer be on some trash. But yeah, we got some tough games still on the schedule this season. If I can get to the damn. So we got. As my what's the name loads up. We got remaining schedule. Oh gosh, let me just explore this so I get a picture. Come on. Can't be this slow. So we got Detroit, obviously it's the last game. Houston 2 times, OKC 2 times, Denver another time, even though we played them well this season. Indiana 2 more times. You're not going to play us tough. Boston 1 more time. Cleveland 2 more times. Toronto 2 more times. Charlotte, who's been hot 2 more times. And then Milwaukee 1 more times. I think that's it. That may not be all the games, but I think those are the toughest games left. So it's not going to be an easy road, bro. Country road, take me home to a place where I belong. And they're showing the fight between Diabate and Jalen Duren. Jalen Duren, pretty boy ass. Loon from bad boy looking ass. Come on, son. Ooh, that's crazy. Back to the game. He got to Tobias Harris, stop and pop, baseline jumper, that misses. Rebound, Paul Reed. That's a bad play. Tobias goes back up and missed the shot. Rebound, Josh out of bounds on the Knicks hit out of bounds. Josh could not secure the damn rebound. Tobias again missing shots per usual. Like I'm telling y'all, Pistons do not have the scoring to scare me like that, bro. Orchard Thompson's a nice defender, bro. He's not a scorer like that. Can't space the floor. Doesn't have the great finish. Tobias with Josh. Get the switch to Cat. They're going to use the screen again. Cade, play under the screen. You could play under the screen on Cade. Now you got Cade versus Cat. Cade. Step back 3 versus Cat. That's good. Damn, tough shot. Again, I'm not scared about Cade hitting threes like that. But I mean, he needs a ball in his hands. Even though Cade to me has a ball in his hands, he's not going to be a catch and shoot weapon like that on his team like that. They don't really have another ball handler like that. But again, Cade is just not going to really kill you from. But if he's hot, you got to play up on him, right? McCall should have gotten a foul. He got the Brunson. Nice pass to Josh underneath. Hits off the piston. Call for Josh. Rewind it, review it, and they cannot call for the Knicks. Knicks with out of bounds play. McCall kicks out to Cat. Cat versus Paul Reed. Nah, dangerous pass to McCall. Kicks out to OG. Back out to Josh. McCall gets the ball back. And McCall got me my bet. Thank you, McCall. 4 points in the first quarter. Appreciate you, bro. Now I just need the rest of my parlay to hit. But McCall, I was expecting as Cade goes up against McCall. And they call a foul on McCall? He's underneath. Unless he was inside the restricted area. And 1 for Cade. Are you serious? Was McCall in the restricted area? Let's see. Cade drives. McCall doesn't jump up. If McCall doesn't jump up, that's a charge. But McCall gotta be there a little bit quicker and also take that charge as Shamet comes into the game. So I'm Paul Reed out there looking like he worked on his handle during the All-Star weekend. Did Pacome fall off the team? We got sent to Westchester, right? Pacome, I just think he's not gonna be a player for the Knicks. It's no offense to him. He's just doesn't really provide. I mean, his biggest asset was that he allowed the Knicks to stay under the second apron. But other than that, but he doesn't really offer anything. He does not particularly skilled. He's not a great shooter in the game. He's not a great pass. He's not really. I don't want to say great. That's the wrong way to say it, but he's not really good at anything. Tobias, spin move by OG. Nice take by OG. What a take by OG. Oh my, yes. Oh my, yeah. Oh my, yeah.
All these words,
I think I got blocked. Good deals by OG and a newbie. Like I said, Cade is not a three-point shooter. He's taking threes this early. He's getting desperate. Cat up top has not taken a shot yet. Cat looking for OG at the foul line versus Cade. OG pushes off. Back out to Cat. So OG looked like he got, I don't know, not hurt. Cat for the deep three. Not a great shot. That misses. Rebound. Tobias. Knicks offense fell apart a little bit on that possession. Arthur Thompson, let him shoot. He's not a shooter. Gets a crossover on Shamit. Back out to Cade against Cat. Cade gets a layup. I don't know how he got that on Cat. Cat kept his feet, didn't jump with it, but Cade, that was a tough angle. I don't know how he got that. As Brunson should have gotten a foul. I don't know how he doesn't get it. Brunson shoots three at the top of the key. That misses. Rebound. Tobias. I don't know how Brunson, well, he did get called a foul earlier, but they grab it on his arms and everything. I don't know, that's not a foul. Tobias goes up, and he gets a foul there, but not Brunson? Tobias gets a foul there, but not Brunson. Doesn't make sense. Cat comes down with is the culprit. Makes no sense. And Cat got to keep his arm down, bro. Shuffle your feet. No, you gotta move your hips, Cat. Pause. Gotta move your hips, Cat. And I apologize for the scoreboard not updating properly. I don't know what's happening as Mitch and Diawara come in. So first play off the bench between Sohan and your man Diawara is definitely Diawara, even though I wouldn't expect Sohan to get minutes like that again. We're talking about a guy who was bought out, who was allowed to be a free agent. As Tobias bum-ass Harris hits both shots. Knicks only up by one now. Mitchell Robinson sent a screen up top versus Paul Reed, which is what I should like. Paul Reed tries to get back to his man. Brunson pushes off, gets the floater. That misses. Mitchell Robinson tries to get the ball back. Can't get the rebound. As Mitchell Robinson tries to reach over on Cade. Oh, Cade catches with the crossover, goes up and tries to get the layup. That misses. Rebound. Josh Hart kicks out to Shamit. Back out to Josh. Josh to the basket. Nice take by Josh. What a tough finish on Austin Thompson. Great fast break play by the Knicks. Good give back and go by Shamit to Josh Hart. From Josh to Shamit to Josh. Kick out all the way to Tobias. Tobias versus Josh. Tobias tries to bully. And that's no foul. There's no foul. Oh my gosh, bro. Your man Tobias Harris bumped into Josh and then threw the ball up, bro. Where's Josh initiating the contact? That's throwing Tobias out. Look at this. Lowers his shoulder. Boom. I'm rolling with you. You lower your shoulder to me. You back off me. How's that a foul on me? You're initiating contact. That's why they said NBA is weak, bro. This guy got to the line. This is his fourth free throw or third free throw. Misses it. Good for him. Trash. It's not that guy. Knicks up by one. 15-14. It's ridiculous. Watch Brunson get abused. Brunson come with the screen by Josh. Back out to Diawara. Diawara hands off to Shamit. Needs another screen by Mitch. Kicks out to Mitch underneath. Kicks out all the way to Josh. Back out to Brunson. Brunson for the three near the top of the key. That misses. Rebound. Diawara gets the deflection, but Tobias Harris comes down with the ball. Pistons on the break. It's Tobias. Lose the ball, but he bobbled it. Came for the three at the wing. That misses is good. Sheesh. He did bobble. He bobbled it. Knicks down by two. It's Josh. Hands up to Mitch. Mitch looking hand off back to Diawara. Diawara kicks it all the way out to Shamit for the three from the wing. He misses that because, Shamit can't hit these threes when we need him. 17-15 is the score. Knicks down by two. Cade kicks it out. That should be a charge. What? Yeah, it has to be within the restricted area. That's the only explanation. Let's see this. I think he's in the restricted area. There's no other way you could call that. Let's see. Wow. He was outside the restricted area. This is crazy, bro. Look at this. Unless you say he stepped on a line of the restricted area. This is crazy, bro. NBA sucks. NBA is a shitty product. The NBA is a crappy product, bro. Unless you say that his foot was on the restricted area. This guy Brunson, bro, like, you could abuse him, you could foul him all you want, and people will still say, well, he's getting fouled because he's not getting anything. He's not getting anything, bro. Tobias Harris has been to the line more than Brunson. He's got more foul calls for him than Brunson. Let me see. 8-0 run by the Pistons in the last minute and some change. Dennis Jenkins in the game. Brunson comes with the screen, drives, throws up the floater. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Dennis Jenkins in the game versus Shamet. Still all that trash against when he played against Clarkson. Was not a good defender. Throws the pass out to Orsay Thompson. Drives, kick out to Mitch with the help. Janice doesn't want to shoot the three now. Kicks out to Cade for the three at the wing. And that's good. Oh, now we got to watch out for Cade. After I told all that crap on Cade, now Cade wants to hit three. So now we got to play up on Cade. It might be one of those games. Knicks back down by 6. This Dennis didn't want to shoot that shot. Crazy, right? Took all that trash. He didn't talk trash, but just nice pass to Mitch underneath. Gets the dunk. No foul? No, it's a dunk. It's a dunk. Knicks down by 4. Pissing some crybabies. How y'all crying because a ball moved? He dunked it. And they called charge on Dennis Jenkins. Yeah, that's my bad, yo. My bad, yo. I should have been, yo. That's crazy, man. I watch all the people drafted over me. You had 5 points the game after, and then like 6 points or something like that the game after, bro. No offense, I ain't sure you got bad games. Don't get me wrong, but like, just keep quiet. Be humble. You're a decent talent, but you're not like that. Talking about the Knicks, get that out of here, bro. You are not like that. Trust. You playing against Jordan Clarkson. Josh drives against Javonte Green, kicks out Shamet, fakes a shot. He drives against Janice. Stop him, Pop versus Janice. Oh, that misses rebound. Miss, but he gets the foul. Janice with the foul. Get out of here, boy. Get out of here, boy. Fuck out of here, boy. Yeah, man, Dennis Jenkins. Last 2 games after 18-point games for the Knicks. 4 points against the Hornets, 8 points against the Raptors. Like I said, bro, these dudes, man, telling you, bro, they live up for the Knicks. Shaman makes the first free throw. They live up for the Knicks. They are not these dudes, bro. They are not these dudes. They talk all this jazz, bro. You are not him. Just be humble, bro. You talking about on Jordan Clarkson? I mean, no disrespect to Jordan Clarkson as Jose Alvarado comes into the game. Just be humble. I don't know why dudes just can't be humble. And always against the Knicks, y'all always want to talk trash again, like talk all this whatever when y'all play the Knicks. And Sham, of course, Mr. Free Throw. Sham gotta be better, bro. You be on some bullshit. Janice kicks it back out to Arcer. Not Arcer. That's my bad. That's not Arcer. I don't even know what the hell that is. Cade versus Mitch. Cade, little crossover. Drives, get deep by Mitch. Gets the block! Oh, not the block, but I think got a deflection as Brunson comes down with the rebound. Great defense by Mitch. Brunson up top versus Cade. Gets screened by Mitch. He drives. Dangerous play by him. Kicks out all the way to Anthony Alvarado. They like the 2-man game between Brunson and Alvarado. 2 dribble drive penetrators. Pause. Anthony Alvarado kicks back out to Brunson. A lot of time taking off the clock. Now you got Cade getting a screen. Switches. Nope. Yeah, he throws it away. Bad play by Brunson. I don't know why he tried to make that pass to Mitch. And Cade throws that away. Shamek, can he come down with the ball? He does. Back out to Anthony Alvarado. Tough layup. That's good to go. No foul. I don't think there's any foul there anyway. He just fell to the floor. Knicks down by 1. Another good finish in transition by the Knicks. It's Cade up top. Cade versus Brunson with OG playing a drop back. Good defense by Mitch. Shoot 3 by, Javonte Green, of course, it's a 3 in a corner. Knicks down by 4. Brunson with a little crossover. He drives on Norset, throws up the floater. No foul. Mitch comes out with the rebound. Goes up. Ah, golly. Almost had to put back. But to the line for 2 for Mitchell Robinson. Brunson's not getting no calls. Break. Finishing by Mitch playing switch to defense on. This is sorry, just have to take down. Y'all don't have to take down these notes, man. Listen, defense. Suter in the chat, man. Sorry, I know I have to multitask, man. They won't let me out. I'm getting locked up. Suter in the chat, man. Janice Jenkins. Yo, you call him Janice. That's great. Anthony, I meant Jose Alvarado. Jose, peace chat. Salute for real CO. Salute. Walter White. Salute. We here, bro. We here, son. I need this game versus the Pistons, bro. They're gonna play their hearts out with, especially without Dern in there, without Stu in there. Yeah. You could get your wig split and hat and crap. In a New York minute. Whoa, anything can change. You got Rick Pitino in the building. New York's finest. Running that St. John's program. Former Knicks coach. Boston Celtics coach. Oh, Louisville coach. You name him. He also coached Manhattan too. New York legend, bro. Salute to Rick Pitino. Everything could change. Is it T? Oh man. Everything had changed. Oh, yeah. Back to game. Mitch Robinson line for 2. Missed the first one terribly. Take your time, bro. Because now they're going to do Hacker Mitch. Even though they may not, because they don't have Dern and Stu in there, so it hurts them personnel-wise. I mean, you have one dude in there. Mitch missed the second one. Rebound, Javonte Green. Mitch got to take his time, bro. At the Alvarado versus Dennis Jenkins. I love this. Look at that. I see Anthony. Dennis Jenkins goes up and pushes Shemet. Charge! Out of here, boy. Yeah! I'm about to fail. Yeah! I like that. Yeah! Oh! Jenkins or whatever the hell is their name. Jenkins? Jukin? Anthony Alvarado. You got 3 fouls already. Get him out of here. Brunson drives. Tries to push off fadeaway jumper on Hollins. That's tough. Light work. Give me those. Dennis Jenkins, you got 3 fouls already, buddy. NYPD, LAPD. You getting clamped up, my boy. Look at him trying. He want to take that shot. Back out. Throws underneath, wide open for, I don't know who the hell this generic looking ass forward is. Smith, Knicks down by 4. He's got to do a better job defensively. With Cade out, this should be the time they should be feasting. Shit, remember last time they hit a whole bunch of threes on the Knicks, so Knicks can't lie out of here. Mitch Robinson versus Smith. Mitch. 3-1, Mitch shows something. He drives. Nice take by. Oh, he missed the layup, but he gets to the foul line for 2. Mitch, come on. Finish that, bro. Finish that, bro. Come on, son. You got to finish that, my boy. Come on, bro. And Mitch makes the first shot. Mr. Lon could make the second one. He does. Mitchell Robinson. This goes Anthony Alvarado harassing Dennis Jenkins. Full court. Don't touch him. Dennis Jenkins with no points. 3 fouls. Dennis talking all that trash. Sherman now switches. Sherman versus Janice. Janice drives. Gets blocked. So all that trash. Anthony Alvarado heads up to Brunson, goes up against Blizzard, and they call a charge on who? For Ron Holland. Who? Oh, what? Wow, he sold that. Jose Alvarado ran into him. Oh my gosh. Your man Dennis Jenkins got 3 personal fouls. Jenkins got 3. So Alvarado. Shit. Took all that trash, bro. Like, Jimmy's so good in the game. Let's go. 26.4 seconds left. I want to see this. He got the Knicks colors in his hair. Hey, yo. Now Cade comes back into the game. 28-26 is a score. I apologize if the scoreboard is off. I'm fixing it or refreshing it. 3 second difference between shot clock and game clock. Got Cade versus OG. They like that matchup, but Cade has been finding those switches. But yeah, Mitch in the game, they've been finding more so with Cade. With Cat. Oh, throws it away. Sherman comes down with the ball. Sherman, got time. Don't force it. OG for the corner 3 to get the rims in and out. Knicks down by 2 to end off the first quarter. OG has been struggling a little bit. He did have a layup. He did have a layup, right? There's a layup. Knicks only down by 2. As the defense seems to clamp it. It seems to have been, I don't know. I had mixed results. K came out. Smith had a finish underneath. That was a little annoying. But the Pistons don't look nowhere near as good as they did early on with Cade in there, even with Cade coming back in. Knicks doing a better job defending. Mid in the quarter. You could get your head cracked. Shut up. So they're in the chat, man. Good game so far. Knicks, Pistons. We just got to start hitting threes at home. No Durant, no Stu, and still trailing after 1. Hey. Things are just starting up. I agree. We should be. But Cade has been hot. Pause. I can't even lie. He's been hitting threes from outside. Something I did not expect. So now we got to play up on him. Right? But the rest of the team, like, they're not really. Again, I'm not saying we win this coming. I'm definitely not saying that. But once the offseason starts to settle down a little bit, I think it should be a lot more feasible to beat the Pistons team right now. The Knicks, Lena Wade for the Knicks is 9 points from Jalen Brunson, 3 for 7 for the field, 1 for 3 from 3, 2 for 2 from strike. Mikal Bridges 4 points, 2 for 2 from the field. Cat with 0 points, 1 rebound, 2 assists. Josh Hart with 4 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. OJ New with 2 points. He did have that layup, 2 blocks by OG as well too. Jose Alvarado with 2 points, come off the bench. Muhammad Diawara with 1 rebound, 1 assist. Mitch Robinson, 4 points, 1 rebound, 1 steal. Landry Shamet, 1 point. Knicks right now are shooting 50% from the field, but 12.5% from 3, 62, 5 for 8 from the stripe, 14 rebounds, 9 assists to the Pistons, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, 44% for the Pistons from the field, 40% from 3. Honestly, leading the way for them is Cade Cunningham. He has 14 points. Paul Reed has 5. Tobias Harris has 4. And then Javonte Green has 3. Tolu Smith. Tolu got 2 points. Other than that, the Pistons have not been doing much of anything offensively outside of Cade. Dennis Jenkins talk all that trash. Man got 3 fouls and 0 points. Getting blizzard and a charge right at the rim. So look, man, let the Knicks settle down a little bit. They're gonna have to be using Cade in terms of time and usage tonight. The Pistons, I think, if they want to have a chance again. I don't trust the Pistons, who are one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the league, to kill us from the outside like they did once Cade sat. But again, you can't leave it up to chance. But yeah, they don't really have dribble drop penetrators. So when Cade is out, I mean, they're probably gonna be trying to jack a bunch of threes regardless. It's whatever for them. It's like, F it. We don't got the weapons like that. Now other guys are out, so F it. You shoot it, hopefully it goes in. I think that's what they're thinking tonight. So let's see. I mean, Cade didn't really sit much in that first quarter. He was there for 10 and a half minutes out of 12. So he has to sit sometime in the second. You're going to overuse him. But again, he's hot, so you never know. Use a player who's hot. He could give you 40, 42, 44, keep you in the game, possibly win the game. So we'll see. But again, they looking at it as a statement game. I'm looking at it as a statement game. I think also, too, when they asked your man Mike Brown about this, he also felt like, yeah, it's an important game we have to win. Regardless of people out, regardless of where we are in the season, we have to win this against the Pistons. The only defense the only offense, Detroit got is Cade. Knicks should not be losing this guy. I agree, Pistons are above average shooting team. The first thing, of course they were, because it's the Knicks. It's Cade still in the game. So let's see what happens. Poor Reed up top versus Cat. Knicks got to be careful with these passes underneath. And see what I'm talking about. Ron Holland gets the ball way too easily on OG. Knicks have to be aware. All these cuts into the basket, bro, they're going to be utilizing that because they don't have any of the dribble drop traders outside of Cade. It's Jose Alvarado now switch out to Paul Reed. McCall trying to come free, nothing doing. Back out to Diawara, back out to Jose Alvarado. Trying to get to Cat underneath. Jose Alvarado drops to the basket, pushes off, throws up the floater. That's good. Nice take by Jose Alvarado. Bullying. Jose Alvarado is bullying Paul bum-ass Reed. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You not like that. You not like that, bro. Cade, back out to Paul Reed. Throws it underneath and throws it almost. Where is the foul if his hands are straight up in the air, bro? What? Oh, my gosh. Knicks are going to have to be careful. Javonte Green to the line for 2, makes the first shot. Damn, my freaking keys are messed up. Oh. Yeah, I might have to excuse me for like 2 seconds. I should have it here. Yes, I do. Javonte Green gets hurt? What the hell just happened? Did he miss the second one? 32-28. I don't know what the hell just happened with Javonte Green, but he's wincing. A little crossover by Anthony Alvarado. Jose Alvarado goes up for the layup, and that's good. Nice take by Jose Alvarado. It's been killing for the Knicks right now, bro, on both ends of the floor. There's I don't know who that was. Cade Cunningham versus Diawara. Cade. She's going to get the little drives against Cat. Throws a pass. I don't know how he got that pass off. My Lord. Knicks down by 4. Knicks can't get a stop right now. It's Jose Alvarado, a little crossover behind the back, but Cat's not looking. Hands up to OG. OG at the foul line. He gets stuck. Kick out to McCall for the 3 near the wing. That misses. Rebound. Javonte somehow saves the ball. Getting down by 4. Hollins comes to set the screen. Switch on to McCall Bridges. Cade versus McCall. Throws up. Gets blocked by OG. Jose Alvarado throws an outlet pass to OG Anunoby for the dunk. And it's good for the layup. No dunk. 32-34. Knicks again playing good on the passing lanes. Dangerous play because K had his back turned and it looked like there was some movement. It looked like Knicks were getting a little confused off the off-ball movement. A little crossover by, I don't know who the hell that is. Cade gets back onto McCall Bridges. A little crossover McCall. McCall got to stop going. Stop feeding one way. Cade. Whoa. What the hell was that? No travel. Javonte Green throws up an air ball. Let it go out of bounds. Knicks ball. Good defense by that. That's not a travel? Please let me see that again. Please, 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 please. Oh, they're showing the old one is OG. Good defense by OG. OG. Okay. This is Jose Alvarado. Shoots a three near the top again. Gets blocked. He's got to get back. Count all the way to... Who is this? I can't even see who that is. That misses. Rebound Cat. Knicks get very lucky. The Pistons can't shoot threes like that. I can't... Who the hell are these players? Jose Alvarado drives. Back out to OG. Got Kate on him. He pushes off. Goes up and gets blocked. The ball stuck at the rim. I guess that's a jump ball, correct? Okay. Everybody's looking. Somebody got to get the ball. What the hell's happening? Somebody got to get the ball. So OG drives. Look at the hands on OG. Look at the hands on OG. You could just foul any Knicks play. Look at that. Hands on OG on the back. They don't call that. They don't call anything for the Knicks, bro. It's just crazy. They don't call Shiza for the Knicks, man. It's Cat versus Paul Reed for the jump ball. They don't call nothing for the Knicks, bro. And the ref, of course. I can throw it up more to look at this. K and McCall fighting for positioning. And Kate is crying like a biatch. Like, bro, you guys are both fighting position, bro. Stop crying, bro. This Cat saves the ball somehow. The ref, get out the way, ref, please, idiot. Jose Alvarado, I thought he was going for a timeout. Jose Alvarado was asking for Cat to come and set the screen, I think. No, Cat setting the screen for McCall. Get to McCall. McCall, now he's getting it to Cat underneath with Javonte Green on him. This Cat is not getting any foul calls. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. You see, now he's talking trash. You can do whatever you want on the Knicks. I'm telling you, bro. Fouling him, don't get me wrong. Cat, you got to get position against this guy, but it's like you could do any. Bro, a lot of this contact is illegal. A lot of this contact is illegal. That's Jokic. They call these fouls from Embiid. Oh my gosh. Don't even mention it. Got to Mitch because they couldn't get to Cat underneath. His Alvarado step back three. It's a bad shot. Cat comes down. K comes out with the rebound. K pushes off. Good steal by Shemet. K trying to go back up. He's gonna get the foul. Oh, he doesn't get the foul. Wow, Shemet comes out the ball or gets the pass out. Shemet. Nice pass to McCall. Stop him. Pop. That misses. Cat comes out the ball. Cat trying to get the foul. Finally, the refs call it. Cat's a line for two. This is ridiculous, bro. Maybe he waited to see if Cat make the shot or whatever, or make or miss the shot. But even then, it should have been called earlier, as Tolu Smith gets called for the foul on Cat. This is crazy. Ridiculous, bro. Yes. You gonna review this play? I gonna review this play? Yeah, no, JB Bickerstaff, one of the whiningest coaches in the league, bro. One of the whiningest coaches in the league. Susan ready to chat, man. God bless. Let me take out some of my keys, bro. Cat, JB Brown, and JB got to get going. I agree. And I put a lot of onus on Brunson, bro. Put a lot of the onus on Brunson. He has to find a way to make it work. Hold on, let me get... I wish I had tweezers. Sorry, I gotta clean out. Yo, this is crazy, man. I got all this garbage. I'm so in love with her. Let's see. Yeah, that's what's happening still. Oh crap! What the hell? Sorry, y'all. If y'all see something random wise or whatever, I have to clean out because I spilled some juice or soda or ginger beer. I guess it's soda. On my keys, so my keys all messed up. Let's see. Yup, gonna be charged a timeout. Knicks ball. Let's go. Oh, won't be charged a timeout. Knicks ball. I don't know. No one's celebrating, so maybe we lost it. JV Bickerstaff be crying. I'm so in love with her. So what about the Josh play then? He was imposing his across into Cat's plane. Like I said, Josh was on that K or Tobias shot. So call it the same for the Knicks. That's what I'm talking about, bro. If it don't go the Knicks way, man. A place for kids. It's like mad random to show that. They're not still reviewing this, are they? Sorry, guys. Love with me, girl. Tweedly, tweedly, dee. All right, hopefully that works. All right, that should work. And it's gonna be Pistons ball. That's crazy, bro. Jose Alvarado. That out of bounds on whoever. Oh no! What? Okay, no offense, man. Can we get back to the game, please? Or show a split screen or something? Thank you. Back to Tobias. Stop and pop by K. That's good. It's natural. It's automatic for him. Knicks down by 4. So of course the freaking Pistons are getting all the calls right now. McCall gets it to Cat down low versus Tobias. Cat push down, throws up the hook that misses. Mitch Robinson gets the ball back, goes up and gets fouled. Back to the line for 2. Not Javante. Karis LeVert. That's who was driving the last time. I forgot this dude was on this team, bro. It's gonna give you one spurt of good energy, especially against the Knicks, and then he's gonna revert back to kind of being mid, like he did with Cleveland. Remember a few years ago? Used to be a thorn in the Knicks' side with Cleveland, even with the Nets. Then he just went into the kind of being, I know he's getting older, but still, Mitch the line for 2. Line drive shot. That misses. Take your time, Mitch. I'm so in love with her. Damn. My keys are really messed up. Mitch the line for 1 more. Come on, Mitch. He makes a second shot. Okay, Mitch. I see you, bro. 3 for 6 from the line. So you can ask for 50%. It's a big improvement. Shamit almost comes down with the ball against Karis LeVert. Stop and pop by Karis LeVert. That misses. Rebound, Shamit. Shamit looking up. Knicks down by 3. McCall bring with the ball. Got Karis LeVert on him. Karis LeVert trying to play defense now. Mitch gets out. McCall gets it to Mitch Shamit versus Ron Holland. Ron Holland's an athletic player. Probably want to make the switch. Shamit drives against Ron. Good defense by Ron. Goes up and gets a layup to the line for 2. Thank you. Good. Yeah. Smart take by Shamit. I can't say it's a great take because Ron Holland had him beat, but Ron Holland overplayed him to his right, allowed Shamit to actually make a step through and make a little layup attempt. When Ron Holland's overly aggressive on him. Golly, damn, my keys are messed up. Oh, crap. Now I'm going to a different side. Shamit, you got to make your free throws, though. Mitch could go 1 for 2. You got to go 2 for 2. Thank you. You're supposed to be a shooter. Funny, because when I said Shamit don't be making shots against in big situations, people, he does, I was like, all right, whatever. Then when he's struggling, now people are like, oh no, he's not supposed to. He said, no. You can't play both ways. What is he? He's supposed to be a dependable asset or not? We talking about catch and shoots. I'm not looking for Shamit to be no super duper uber skilled dribbler, beat you off the dribble. None of that. I'm not looking for any of that. Thank you, Shamit. Make your shots, man. Make your freaking shots. Back out to Tobias Harris versus Alvarado. Mitch comes down, sets the double. Tobias Harris gets stuck. Those underneath. Knicks a little bit too caught up on that play. Josh Hart kicks out to Anthony Alvarado. I keep saying Anthony. Jose back out to McCall. Back out to Alvarado. Shoots a three near the top of the key to tie the game. That misses. Rebound Tobias. Knicks got into their sets really quickly. Now he throws an outlet pass. Is going to be a foul against Jose Alvarado. Are you serious? You could do anything to the Knicks, bro. Let's see this. Where's the foul about Jose? As Jenkins comes back into the game. I think Jose was about to come out. He's like, nah, I want to come back out. Now I gotta caught up on Janice. Or maybe he wasn't. Because Brunson's about to come back into the game. You know, Tibbs' Cade comes out. So Knicks, again, should be making some good headway to Cade out the game. Come on. Karis LeVert drives. Gets a deflection, but they throw it underneath to Tobias, who gets the easy dunk on the baseline. A foul where? Oh my gosh. How are Knicks getting caught on this? How are Knicks getting caught? By Josh and Mitch. Oh my gosh. Tobias misses a shot. Knicks ball. Knicks got to clean up, man. Defensively looking like a step slow. Way too many cuts into the paint by the Pistons. Golly. I really got to watch this keyboard. Kick out to Brunson. Brunson pass to Mitch underneath. He goes up and gets the layup. And no foul? Your man didn't reach over? Amazing. Knicks will never get calls. Janice versus Alvarado. Who gets hit in the face? What the hell is this? Tobias versus Josh. Stop. Freaking. What's saying? Gets it back. How does Tolu? How guys? Tolu Smith. Is that the name of an NBA player who should be finishing, getting put backs on y'all like that? Brunson versus Janice. Dennis. My bad. Brunson. Spin move. Crossover. Stop and pop on Dennis. What's the call? What is the call? Your man cooks Dennis for a freaking contested midfield. Midi. What happened? What they call? Timeout? What? Huh? What is the call? What is he call? I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the call was. And of course, Josh missed the layup. Also gets blocked. Knicks on the break. Alvarado kicks out to Josh. Josh versus Janice. Back out to Alvarado. Back out to Brunson. Brunson versus Tobias. He drives to the basket. Throws with the floater. And that misses. Rebound. Mitch can't come down with it. Pistons on the break again. Throws the outlet, the pass back out all the way to Karis LeVert, who drives on Shamit. Get deep by Shamit. Karis LeVert pushes off, back out to Offset Thompson. It's going nowhere. He's not going to shoot that shot. He's going to try to drive. A little crossover. Stop. Good deep by Mitch to help out. Throws underneath, all the way out to Tobias for the corner three, and that's good. Of course that's good. Knicks play as good of a defense as you can ask for. And Tobias Harris with his bullshit three of the game. Yo, you know Tobias is not like that. Back to Alvarado. Why is my keyboard still messed up? Gotta wash this. Alvarado pushing off. Kicks back to Shim. I need a 3 Shim. That misses. Oh, gosh. Alvarado spin. Back out to Alvarado. Shoots a 3 for the win. I need one, Alvarado. Golly, can any of y'all make a 3? Damn. Oh, my gosh. 1 for 14 from outside. Brunson gets pushed by J, and they calls, of course, they call a blocking foul. Golly, dogs. Y'all can't be this bad from outside. Where the hell's OG? Where in the hell is OG? Golly, the Knicks suck. Oh, he came down with the steal, but Josh missed the layup. Dennis Jenkins versus McCall. Duncan Robinson coming up the screen, kicks out all the way. Tobias for another corner 3 that misses. Rebound. Cat. Back to OG is finally in the game. 3:59 left to go in the quarter. Knicks down by 6. It's Cat up top. Should have Tolu underneath. You can't. That's another foul. Thank you. And 1. Oh my gosh. This ref sucks. But Tobias should be abusing Tolu Smith, bro. Should be no excuse to not be abusing Tolu Smith. Man's name is Tolu Smith. It should be Tolu something African or something American Smith or English Smith. Tolu Smith. He got 3 fouls. Man, get him out of here as Paul Reed comes back into the game. Back out to McCall versus Janice. McCall, little crossover spins. Has Janice fadeaway jumper. Thank you. Finally, he's pointing at Dennis Jenkins. Chill out, McCall. I hate that. So just chill, bro. Janice using Tobias Harris on the screen. Back out. And he loses the ball. Knicks come down again. Janice with having a terrible game. Josh kicks out to Brunson. Brunson spins on to Duncan Robinson. Now he has Janice by himself. I think he wants to clear out. Don't be stupid. Now he's about to get the double. Kick out OG. OG fakes a shot. Drives to the basket versus Reed. No foul. Thank you to the line for 2. Thank you. You trash. Poor Reed is trash. I can't say Dennis Jenkins is trash. I don't care, bro. So all that jazz, bro, you are not him. So my brother Cully in the building, man. So my brother Cully, man. Judas Revenge. Salute my guy. But my brother Cully, man. Salute, man. As always, bro. 1.7 steals in the NBA, in the league for OGs. He goes to the line for 2. Make your shot. Golly, dogs. We are 1 for 18 from outside, bro. We're shooting possibly, 60-something as K comes right back in. So they really want this game. As your man, we're shooting 61.5% from the stripe. Come on, dogs. Y'all gotta give. You could have bad free throws, but you gotta make your threes. You can have bad threes. Well, you can't really have bad threes because 1 for 14 is despicable, but you got to give me something, bro. So OG line for 1 more, and he makes it. Golly, Knicks down by 3. Or said Thompson. The only good thing is that the Pistons are in some foul trouble. Dennis Jenkins with 3 fouls. Oh, not really in foul trouble. I take that back. Dennis and Tolu got 3 fouls. Paul Reed has, I think, 1. K goes up, and the Cat has to do a better job. That's too lazy by Cat, bro. He's laying up right in front of your face, man. You got to cuff the driving lane or something. Golly, this team, bro. Back out to Josh. Back out to Brunson. Brunson versus Tobias. The matchup you want, Brunson. Back out to Josh. Josh drives. Stop and pop. Fadeaway jumper. That's good. Nice little take by Josh Hart. We need more of that. They playing the weakest defenders on them. Even though Brunson's been getting those switches. Brunson's playing arcade all the way out. He's not even letting Cat play drop back on the screen. Spin move by Cade. Stop and pop on Brunson. And that's a tough shot, bro. There's just not much you can do with that. Knicks down by 3. 49-44 is an ugly game, bro. This is an ugly game, bro. Outside of Cade killing. Brunson throws up the floater. That misses. Rebound. Cat gets it back. Thank you. Oh, Knicks come down with a gratuitous bounce. Cat. You celebrating. They're already bringing out they're already pushing the tempo. What are you doing? OG versus K, which is what you want. And they call foul on OG. Of course they do. Please review it if you have time. Review it. Oh my gosh, bro. This is the matchup we want, bro. OG versus Cade. OG versus Cade. That is a matchup you want. You cannot be messing that up. OG. You know he's going to try to bully his way close to the basket, bro. Let me see what's up. Suits are in the chat, man. Knicks don't run pick and rolls. Nope. Cat is key for the game. It doesn't make any sense, bro. They'll run a switch. They'll get switches and screens underneath and then try to get Cat in position underneath against a weaker defender. But you saw he struggled against Javonte Green, even though Javonte was fouling him. But Detroit have a bunch of D-leaguers. Hey, man. Hey, we play down the competition. And we don't play up for the moment. We know the Pistons, they're missing several key players, and then we know they really are trying to kill us. They're gonna play physical, even though I think it's BSS. Certain teams are allowed to play physical, and certain teams are like they get punished for it. The Knicks. So. As we go into commercial, we're still in commercial. Buy your Samsung, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Chrysler. What the fuck? I'm so in love with her. And she's... Let me see. Yes. Like, subscribe, share. Gmo, drop a link unless you don't do that. No, I'll do it at the end of the game. End of the game. Judah's right, though. We need to run a pick and roll, but Brunson, I don't know, man. Now, we get punished for physical play, especially after Tibbs will be in ref's ears loud. And Tibbs never got a tech. I don't remember Tibbs ever getting a tech for that. So, but I got you, Cully. End of the game, bro. I got you. Everything is one-on-one. Defense definitely loves that. I don't know if it's one-on-one or all of it's one-on-one. But like I said, man, one team's allowed to play physical, the other team ain't. It's annoying. It's annoying, bro. I'm so in love with her. Love with me, girl. Keanu Towns leads the NBA with 37 double-doubles this season. Who are the only two Knicks to lead the NBA in double-doubles? Patrick Ewing and double-doubles. Knicks to lead in double-doubles. Patrick Ewing to lead the league in double-doubles. Patrick Ewing and I can't say Zachary Randolph. Patrick Ewing. 75-76. Patrick Ewing. Not Bernard. Zach Randolph. No. I don't think Zach Randolph. K-Ton line. For 2, because he gets every call. And he's getting the calls. He can't be complaining too much. He's getting all the calls now, right? Brunson drives against Arcea, pushes off, gets stopped. Dangerous pass by Brunson. You got to stop doing these lazy-ass passes. Arcea throws up the alley-oop, and that misses. Rebound, McCall. He comes down, kicks out to OG. I don't know why McCall, whatever. Knicks, he comes out the ball. Brunson versus Duncan Robinson. Cook Duncan. No, thank you. Drive. Brunson throws up the floater, gets the foul. Thank you. Now call these fouls. Thank you. F out of here. I really gotta watch this damn keyboard. Oh, why is my keyboard's messed up? So during the chat, man, God bless. Hopefully everyone's safe. It's not supposed to be snowing crazy this weekend. Is that K for the foul? Brunson, please, Dane, makes his first shot. Come on. Knicks down by 4. Brunson makes both the free throws. Thank you, Brunson. Appreciate you. This Brunson's hounding, trying to fight over the screen. Now he helps out. Or Cat helped out. Oh, Cade got Brunson. Takes another tough contested fadeaway jumper. This is ridiculous. Cat. Nice pass to Josh underneath. Josh throws it away to Austin Thompson, who's playing the passing lanes perfectly. Cade on a fast break versus McCall. Kicks it out. Duncan Robinson wide open. That's good. That's good. Knicks down by 8. Runs for the 3. That misses. Lord Jesus. The Knicks are what? 1 for 15, 16? Orsa against another layup. Knicks down by 10. Can't get a shot. Can't defend a fast break. Oh my gosh, bro. This is crazy. Brunson versus Orsa with 15 seconds left to go in the half. No Jalen Duren, no Stewart. It's really Stewart because Jalen Duren doesn't really kill the Knicks. Pass to OG underneath. Knicks just playing this lackadaisically. McCall for the 3. And that misses. Knicks cannot get a shot, an outside shot to go to save their fucking lives. Down by 10 to end the first half. The Knicks shooting terribly from outside, shooting 6.3%. 1 for 16. 42% from the field overall. 68. 11 for 16 from the stripe. 30 rebounds, 12 assists. The Pistons, 26 rebounds, 15 assists. Lean away for the Knicks. 13 points for Brunson. 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. We got 4 more points from the first quarter. Karl-Anthony Towns with 2 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Josh Hart, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. OJ Anunoby, 5 points, 3 blocks. Landry Shamet, 3 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. 0 for 2 from 3. OG is 0 for 3 from 3. Cat is 0 for 1 from 3. McCall is 0 for 2 from 3. Jalen Brunson's the only player with a 3-point shot. Mohamed Diawara, no points, no takes. 1 rebound, 1 assist. Jose Alvarado, 6 points, but 0 for 4 from 3. 3 for 7 from the field. The Pistons, on the other hand, are shooting 48% from the field. They're shooting 6 for 15, 40% from 3. The Pistons, who cannot shoot threes, are shooting a lot better than the Knicks. And they only made 5 more threes, which is pathetic. But anyway, this is ridiculous. Cade has 24 points, 9 for 19 from the field, 3 for 5 from 3. 3 for 3 from the stripe, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Duncan Robinson, 3 points, 1 rebound. That was his first points of the game. That's crazy. 1 for 3 from outside, 1 for 3 from the field. Paul Reed, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 foul. Austin Thompson, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. Tobias Harris, 9 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block. Ron Hollins was 2 points, 2 rebounds. Dennis Jenkins was 0 points, 3 fouls, 1 assist. Javante Green, 5 points, 3 rebounds. Tolu Smith, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Karis LeVert with 2 assists. Some other statistics, some pathetic statistics. 28 points in the paint for Detroit without Duren, without Stewart. 30 for the Knicks. Fast break points, 5 for the Pistons, 8 for the Knicks. Biggest lead was 10 for Detroit, 7 for the Knicks. Bench points, 11 for Detroit, 16 for the Knicks. Turnover, 6 for Detroit, 6 for the Knicks. Points of returns, 5 for Detroit, 6 for the Knicks. 6 for the Knicks. Knicks are not imposing their will against this team. This team have their front court is beyond impaired right now. We're playing against Tolu Smith and Paul Reed. Tolu got 3 fouls. They bring back in Paul Reed. He immediately gets a foul. I don't understand why it is so difficult. Why it is so freaking difficult for the Knicks to pick at a team's weakness with their key players out. This doesn't make any sense. Why we're not just dumping it down the Cat and a bunch of players are cutting underneath, especially trying to exploit their double teams. Why is that we struggle all the time, bro, doing this type of ish, bro? We struggling, we playing down against a team who's missing a bunch of players, and they're not even that good offensively to begin with. They're not even that good offensively to begin with. Now guys can't hit threes or nothing, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. It is annoying how much this team plays down to other teams when they're injured. And I've been seeing this for years, but this one, just a lack of intensity, a lack of focus, bro. Guys are making Jalen Brunson with several sloppy turnovers. Josh Hart with a sloppy turnover. You know, the past to OG, he said he didn't turn over, but he's just lackadaisy catching the ball in the post, bro. They are shooting all y'all blind spots, bro. Y'all supposed to be privy to this. Y'all supposed to be privy to. They have to get a whole bunch of fast break points or try to feed off of fast break points. Try to feed off of turnovers. Why are we playing so lazily, bro? And the threes. Lord jeez, man. Shamit. Brunson. Some of you. Macau. OG. Y'all gotta help us, bro. 1 3-pointer, 6.3%? Nah, that's wicked, bro. That's wicked. I want to do the math. I can't do it in my head, but. Ooh, child, things are gonna get terrible. Ooh, child, things will get bright. Yeah, 15, 16 threes. 1 for 16, I'm pretty sure I'm right. I can do math. 16, yes sir. 1 for 16 from outside. Perfect, that was beautiful. Why doesn't Ant-Man have to check anyone for Cat? Why does Ant-Man have to check it? When he said he's gonna protect Cat, y'all got. Let me see. Now we're getting punished for physical play. Switch up the Tibbs. Copy, bro. I'm here. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Who was your wins? Who wins? I think for your first quarter MVP from who? The Knicks? Probably Mitch. Because of switching defense. I don't know. This wasn't a good first quarter. I'm gonna stay there tonight. I gotta talk to my Knicks bros. Gmo, your favorite rapper from New York, Rock Marcy. Is it Cully? Oh, yes. Besides Cully, yes. Cully is my favorite rapper from New York. And then after that is Rock Marcy. Patrick and the Raptors for a reason. For whatever reason, the Knicks have a problem with Detroit. But they're allowed to be physical. The refs are allowing these guys to be physical. Even I don't think they're this good defending team without being physical. I think All-Stars is a good defender, but they've been allowed to be physical with the NBA, and the NBA is allowing it because I guess Detroit, they want another Detroit-Knicks matchup because they probably see the East as not being as eventful with Pacers being out. So I think they're trying to get this artificial showdown between the Knicks and the Pacers at the end. It's garbage. Now we got to beat them because next time we play them, maybe then when the season's over, we play our bench. No, we only got, this is the last game again. No. We have one more game against them. Once again, they hot from 3 and we can't buy 3. The funny thing is they have a hot, I mean, they 6 for 15, which is, it's not the hottest, but on percentage wise, it looks great, 40%. But bro, son, these snipers or these guys, bro, this 3-point philosophy that Mike Brown preaches, these guys cannot hit threes in a big game, man. What do you think is gonna happen in the playoffs? I know it's one game, but it's just too many of these games where we can't buy a 3 to keep or try to keep us from the game. How many times you could have taken a lead or tied the game? Can't hit threes. They still have snipers except for Shimmer's not even a 3. He's not even a real 3. A real 3. A real sniper. I don't care what the percent. We fouled this every game last year, bro. Since last year, I've been saying, man, Shamit misses 3s in big games. He had a little run this season, or this season. He was hitting those 3s against the 76ers, but he's been terrible in clutch situations. I'm sorry. And I'm not just talking about clutch situation as the NBA definition. I'm talking about clutch situation where it's like, yo, we need this 3. We're down by 7. We need this 3. We down by 5. We're making a little run. We need this 3 in transition. We need this 3 if a catch and shoot. They overplaying Brunson. Yeah. God misses so many big shots and so many wide open shots or quasi open shots. Bro, son, Knicks keep playing like this and not being the Pistons in the playoffs. So just sincere to genius. Salute my guy. Same old. This team has our number. Ayo, can't beat them. You know why they play lazy? They're not from New York. Oli Alvarado is. I'll give you that. Alvarado's our first half MVP, even though he missed a few 3s. I think he missed 2 3s. Or 3 3s, maybe. My bad. Oh, gosh. All Kate is doing again to best find open teammates. We're basically getting killed by one man. I agree. It means how no one will put Cunningham on his ass. They'll let him get his. I agree. First quarter, we had them biting nails. It's like they're scared to get physical with Cunningham. I think it's also because they see it as They see it as K's gonna get calls, even though he says he doesn't get calls. When he plays us, he gets calls. They be complaining about Brunson. I'm like, bro, how you gonna complain about Brunson? Like, bro, he's not even top. Like, take Brunson out y'all miles, bro. Yo, y'all dudes do Knicks for clicks. Y'all dudes, y'all need the Knicks to be relevant. Y'all have y'all whole career, son. These dudes, if it wasn't for the Knicks, when the Knicks were bad, bro, they're the most boring, the most useless of entertaining stars you ever meet. Now the Knicks are relevant. Now everybody, oh, the Knicks. I'm like, yo, bro, son, y'all on Brunson. Brunson is 33rd in free throw attempts this season, bro. Brunson's not even top 15. He's not even top 20 in free throws. His free throw draw rate is 28%. Y'all favorite stars are getting free throw draw rates of like 40-something percent. What are y'all talking about? Brunson gets caught. What are you talking about? That's some Yeah, I'm telling you, NBA's full of goofies, bro. From that to retired guys like Poor Pierce. Let me tell you something. Poor Pierce, the Pistons, the Celtics and the Knicks, outside the 80s, did not have this great rivalry in the 2000s when Poor Pierce was relevant. And then when the Celtics started to fall down, Knicks started to get good with Melo and them. It was only really 1 year that they really challenged. We beat them in the second year in the playoffs like it was nothing because they were old and decrepit. They were done. But they have y'all believe that the Knicks had the same relevancy against the Celtics like the freaking Lakers did. No, we did not. Poor Pierce, freaking Nate Robinson, freaking Ray Allen, they used to kill us. Dude, even when they had Antoine Walker and Poor Pierce, the Knicks were not faring well against and Poor Pierce, showing a video because he was on the show, the Roommates podcast, showing he stepped on the Jalen Brunson's jersey. Like, he's a goofy. That's why when Draymond said what he said, bro, suits to Draymond for saying that. Not saying suits to Draymond overall, but suits to Draymond. It's like, bro, you a cornballs. And I'm like, y'all need the Knicks. Y'all need the Knicks the Knicks Schmeeds in y'all miles, bro. Everybody, Knicks, Cade and Luka. No, Brunson get his numbers off the strength of his game, bro. He don't get the numbers of the strength of some free throws. Get that, yeah. It is what it is. Y'all need the Knicks to be relevant. The Knicks would not exist and y'all be boring. I like to give a shout out to my mom. Because without my mom, I wouldn't be here. No shit, Sherlock. Once the Knicks start winning, the Knicks, that team in New York, Brunson, Knicks, Weirdos, man. Weirdos. The Knicks gotta do a better job. Way too many shots, too many finishes in the paint, too many cuts into the paint. Knicks gotta be better on defense. As soon as K came out, they had Tobias. I saw the first play. The first two plays they scored like that. Cuts into the paint. Knicks falling asleep, bro. You can't allow that to happen. Now you have a second half. Now they got a 10-point lead. Ain't like they're in a deficit. Now we gotta come back. Look, man. We're not gonna have two. We can't end a game with 2 threes, bro. We're gonna be 10 times better, a lot better, at least from outside versus the Pistons. Just is too many guys we're getting good looks. Shaman was getting good looks. Alvarado had at least one good look. Knicks just gotta be better, bro. Houston, yo. They said it couldn't be done. Do. Boom. Boom. Oh, man. Morning sunshine. Hoops Club. Where is that in Brooklyn? Hoops Club. Brooklyn. Where is this? Ooh, Cumberland Street? Right here? Oh, I think I know what this is. 28 Cumberland Street. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, no, that's... Oh, this... Yeah. It's not near me, but it's near... somewhere around me. All right. My bad. Man, let Cully on there. I need this dude Gmo to stick to the game. They just need to go ISO with Brunson. One. Simplicity. Hey, we don't run pick and rolls, bro. Yes, I do like the Sohan signing. Go check out my video I did on Sohan a little while back. Watch it. Leave a like. Leave a comment. I appreciate it. Said, nah, Gmo, F Draymond. I'm not a fan of Draymond. I'm just saying when he said that to Paul Pierce, like, you trying to get like a victory, a retirement tour like Kobe when you not. He's true. Paul Pierce has always been a hater, bro. He's a hater. He's a dweeb. He's a dweeb, bro. Bro, the Celtics was not a dynasty with Paul. And they weren't even a dynasty. Thank you, Dushan. They were not even a dynasty. They won one championship. They milked that championship like it was the toughest championship of all time. Then we needed Keon Ellis. Was Keon Ellis not the one that just dunked? Was that? No, that wasn't him. That's Koulibaly. Brunson fight inside for his fouls. If compared to boxing, bro, what the hell you took? What? Anyway, we have a troll here. Cully Sohan's one of Gmo's lower qualities. Sons, donations, deadbeat dad energy. Oh man, look, man, Peter Patton is here to help out Sohan to make Sohan into the shooter that we all. I don't know. We know he's never been a good shooter for his career. We're all hoping and praying. You start the third quarter off, man. Screw Nick, bro. F Nick. They played Sohan for like 2 minutes today. But sure, I gotta see some DOR threes too. Maybe not. I guess he's only gonna play, if he does play, get back into the game. It'll be between that late third quarter into the early fourth quarter. Let's see how this turns out. I think the Knicks hopefully OG is that guys. Shows something from outside, bro. Nice run where we just missing shots and they just kept finishing either in transition or getting buckets on the other end. Ridiculous. They said it couldn't be done. That's the game start off. Pistons ball. Cool Kincaid Cunningham driving the screen. Against Cat. Gets blocked. Good defense by the Knicks. Finally, as OG comes to help out. Because it's like he's about to finish the layup on Cat. Why is it so loud? That's my computer. Duncan Robinson gets the ball underneath. And an easy shot by Arthur Thompson. How does Brunson even allow that pass off? Oh my gosh, bro. This is crazy. Knicks down by 12 to start the quarter of Cat versus Paul Reed. Little twirl action back out to Brunson. Doesn't take the three, drives on Cade to the basket. Back to Josh. Josh throws up the floater. Good take by Josh. Knicks back down by 10. Can they get a freaking stop? Oh my gosh, bro. Cade? Back out to Tobias, shoots three, top of the key. That misses rebound. Orset pushes Brunson. Thank you. It's Orset. I think is that Orset's second? Damn, my computer's acting crazy. Is it Orset's second? No, that's his third. 3 fouls for Orset Thompson. Can Brunson get him in a... Even though I was on a defensive or rebounding, offensive end. This Cat trying to get somebody free. Cat versus Paul Reed. Attacks, pushes off, gathers, goes up, and gets fouled. Thank you. Yeah, review that. Review that again. Lose a timeout. Cat's in line for 2. Paul, you try. Yo, son. I hate Paul Reed, son. He is not this guy. I hate when... Look, how's that not a foul, bro? How is that not a foul? Your hands are draped all over his arm, bro. How's that not a foul? Golly, Paul Reed, you trash, bro. Stop talking to OG. Shut up. Shut up. Cat makes his first free throw. Golly, I can't stand Paul Reed, son. 2 fouls for him, by the way. Dude is trash. You try a tough last game against Mitchell Robinson, son. You straight butt. Straight shows. Butt. Booty cheeks, bro. Cat's allowed for one more. He makes it. Thank you, Cat. Make your free throws. Appreciate you, my boy. Knicks down by 8. Tobias hands up to Orser. It's not a shooter. OG almost comes down with the steal. OG finding the screen. Cat plays some good, too much drop back. Orser Thompson versus Brunson. He's going to drive on Brunson. Spins. Those underneath to Paul Reed. Shoots an ugly baseline shot. How does that go in? How? Why? Oh my gosh. End this text. Getting me pissed. Quick messages. Knicks back down by 10. Cat for the 3 at the wing. And it's good. And one! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my gosh! A big turn, number 3. God is love. Thank you. I didn't say big turn, number 3. I meant to say like a big constipation just released from us, bro. Oh my gosh. Thank the Lord. Cat completes the 4-point play, bro. Oh, thank you, Cat. Knicks down by 6. Take advantage of this. It's crazy. We playing against a team that's missing all their players. So I'm going to take it. Cat, Cade up top versus OG. Sorry, guys. I have to update the stupid-ass score. Cade throws it. Passing it to Orser Thompson. Finishes versus Mitchell. He missed the shot. Rebound. Cat. Oh, my God. That's almost a travel. Cat throws underneath to OG. OG versus Cade. Spin move by OG. Back out to Cat. Cat for the deep 3 from Boyana Wing. That misses. Rebound. Tobias. Back out to Tobias, who drives against Cat. Pushes off, stop and pop. That misses. Rebound. Brunson. Pass the Cat on the roll. Gets the dunk. What a nice dunk by Cat. Get back on defense. Oh, you called time. All right. I'm like, bro, you did that last time. And Cade gets the freaking ball. Pushing the tempo. Knicks down by 4. Knicks get a little fortunate there. Knicks, you gotta win this game, bro. There's no way. I don't care what Darcy says. This is my brother Darcy. Talking about don't show secrets. There's no secrets to be had. These guys don't know the plays. Don't know. Bro, come on, son. Come on, man. F Nick. MSG needs to be booking the F out of Knicks right now. MSG needs to be booing the F. I'm sorry, booing. I can't read. Psych, all love. So how much you think we lose? Yo, chill. I'm a bank on Gma after the game. We need a true number 1 and 2 like Paul George and Danny Granger. Yo, bro, come on, son. They ain't do much of anything, but yeah, Danny Granger's my guy. Before he got hurt, Danny Granger was Paul George before he got hurt. Nice push. We got a new bench retune now bench, so Brown got to figure it out. And finally, Brunson finding Cat on the road to the basket. Even though it was a fast break play, he was cutting to the basket, or threw the paint into the basket. But Cat starting to percolate, bro. Hits an and 1 3. Just picked up 6 quick points. And that's great. Finish. Dunk. Points. They said it couldn't be done. Burr, burr. Oh, still in timeout. Oh my gosh, get back to the game. Don't lose no momentum. It's crazy. We need momentum against the Pistons, who are missing. Well, not missing. They're missing 2 of their key players. It's crazy.
How much time did you
spend? Shut the fuck up. Kyle Bridges. Jerry Kokinos. Greek. Astoria, Queens. Ele from Queens. Knicks Coach of the Year award presented by HSS winner. Back to the game. Knicks down by 4 points. 62-58. He's got Orset bring up the ball. They're trying to play Cade off of it. Trying to put OG through the ringer. OG trying to beat the screen. They call a foul on OG. Oh my gosh, bro. OG trying to fight with the screen. He trips and they call a foul. That's OG's third. That's OG. No, OG's second. 62-58 is the score. Oh my gosh, the stupid ass scoreboard did not update. Never updates. Cade using Cade's Cat's drop back that misses rebound. Mikal Bridges. Knicks on the move again. Cat versus Duncan Robinson. Back out to Mikal. Ooh, you gotta find Cat. Cat gotta come back. Got Duncan. Why'd he switch into Bias? OG drives to the basket. Goes up and gets blocked, but Cat gets it back for the float and is good. Don't touch Cat. Knicks back down by 2. Knicks erased that 10-point deficit to start the quarter. Orson Thompson back out to Tobias. Tobias versus Josh using a screen. Picks up a dribble. Though Mikal comes out to steal. Cat comes out with the ball. Cat throws the alley for OG for the layup. What the fuck? What is Cat doing? Oh, Duncan Robinson wide open 3. That's good. This is what I'm talking about with Cat, bro. Cat, there was no need to do that stupid ass shit, bro. What? This is not a time for you to be playing and doing dumb shit. Just attack the basket. Oh, Cat is underneath versus Paul Reed. Just make the simple pass, bro. It's just so dumb. Cat versus Paul, spin move by Cat, gets the foul. Like Cat is like, bro, I don't know. It's like he Cat's peak is like he's like right there at getting it. He's right there at getting it. Then he just do something stupid. The guy's responsible for 8 points. I don't even think we're at what? We're not at 9:20. He's responsible for 8 of the team's first points. Beautiful. You pull that off for what? Just attack the basket. They collapse. You just hand it up underneath. Why you do some skip to my little bullshit jumping in the air? Why? Paul Reed got 4 personal. Yo, bro, get these dudes the fuck out of here, bro. Cat needs to be aggressive attack. Now they got Tolu Smith, got 3 fouls. Step back 3 by Cat. That misses terribly. Knicks down by 5. Cade with the crossover that thankfully he lose the ball because he had Josh. Cat needs to get his ass in the post. You have Tolu Smith who has 3 fouls. Who couldn't hold you last time. OG wide open 3 at the wing. Oh, Lord, jeez. OG misses another one. Let me guess, the toes hurt him. Mikal comes down with him. He's almost came down. Still rush wide open 3. That's good. Knicks back down by 8 because they can't hit threes. Cat drives against Tolu, gets the foul. Thank you. But Knicks cannot defend Duncan Robinson. Now he's hitting threes from the outside, bro. Leaving wide open fast breaks. Tolu with 4 fouls now. Cat's it on for 2, makes the first one. Knicks. Cat makes the second shot. Please stop smiling. Oh, this guy's so goofy. Browns were 10 points in the quarter, 68-62. Knicks down by 6. And Tolu got 4 fouls. They run out of players in the front court. Cade gets back to Duncan Robinson. Handoff back to Cade. Got to step up. Oh, wide open OG with the dumbass help. And he misses the shot. Rebound. McCall kicks out to Brunson. Knicks on the break. Brunson. Got Tobias Harris now. Brunson. Gets a switch onto Tolu. They try to get more foul trouble. Brunson will crossover. Catches Tolu. Baseline, near the baseline jumper, and that's a tough shot by Brunson. Deep mid-range shot. Damn. Knicks back down by 4. 6:50 left to go. That's a quick-ass quarter. Where the hell these damn minutes go? Cade wants to switch on to Josh. Wants to switch on to Cat now. Gets a double screen. Cade drives. What the hell's happening here? Dudes are just falling to the ground. They calling fouls on the Knicks. What happened? What happened? OG comes out with another foul. How, bro? OG. This stupid look on your face. What are you doing? Why are we getting these cheap fouls? By the way, the Knicks are in a bonus. Knicks are in a bonus. Knicks are in the bonus. What the hell just happened here? Tolu runs into OG. OG doesn't fall, but Tolu does. What the? Like, that's not a foul. Oh, my gosh, dogs. These guys get every freaking call. That's not a foul, bro. Oh, my gosh, bro. They can call it flagrant? What's happening? So, Knicks ball. No bum-ass foul call? No, it's going to be Pistons ball because it's going that way. Oh, my gosh, bro. Brunson versus Ausier. And they call a foul on bro. Oh, my gosh. They get every foul call with Brunson having his hand straight up. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Golly, bro. This game is so corny, son. Oh, the NBA is so trash. This product is not good, man. Where's the foul? Oh my gosh. Brunson makes the first shot. Of course, Austin makes both free throws. Knicks down by 6. Cat needs to abuse Tolu. Hands up to Brunson. Drives. Kicks out to Josh. OG. Wide open 3 in the corner. And he misses. No more OG 3-point shots, bro. We got it. His feet hurt. His feet hurt. We got it. And Cat can't come down with a rebound. Of course he can't. No more for OG, bro. This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. No threes for OG. He's had 3 wide open shots tonight, bro. If not 4. Now Shaman comes in. He's probably going to miss more 3-point shots. OG comes out or he stays in. Josh comes out. Dewar comes in. Mitch comes in. Cat comes out, who's been white hot. I don't know why you're taking out Cat now. Mike Brown for you. Mike Brown for you. I guess he's going to bring him back in late, but the Knicks are looking for some defensive stops with Cade in there. OG got 3 fouls. He got to be careful. He had more help in the paint with Mitch. Shamit versus Tobias. Look, Shamit's getting hit in the chest by Tobias with his hands, bro. That's crazy. Got hit in the neck. Nothing. It's ridiculous. It makes a turnaround jump on the baseline. Do anything to the Knicks, bro. If you do something back to the Pistons, foul. Brunson shoots a 3. That's good. Thank you, Brunson. That is a wow. Life-saving 3, bro, because this game is about to get out of hand. I know it's only an 8-point game as Mitch can't finally comes down. No foul. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Cade for the 3 at top of the key. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Oh my gosh, bro. This is some trash, man. Are you sick? The same ref who's called all these fouls. Shamit gets hit in the freaking throat. Nothing. Oh, why do I watch basketball, son? This is trash, bro. This is trash, bro. Hit by Tolu. Hit by Tolu. Right in the face. That's in the throw. My bad. No foul. But they just called they literally stopped this game for 3 minutes to call a whole bunch of fouls for Cade and whoever else. For O'Shea Thompson. With Brunson's hand straightened up in the air and O'Shea leaning into him for the shot. Your man gets hit in the face right in front of the refs. He's not. It's 5-on-8. I apologize. It's 5-on-8. Knicks got to play better. Simple as that. NBA is so corny. That's why people don't. Let me chill. Yeah, no, everybody knows. It's not just. Yes, it's Dolan. They hate Dolan. Adam Silver. That's why people call Adam Silver a joke. Now Adam Silver wants to do things like. Create more. Stop the tanking. Like, bro, you've been too late. Adam Silver thinks literally 4 steps behind, bro. He's still trying to have these artificial stars, these artificial setups, bro. This is obvious. When a dude's getting hit in the face, bro. Dude is getting hit in the face. You just called a BS foul against OG and Tolu Smith. You just called a BS foul. Shamit gets hit in the face trying to get a rebound from Tolu. I don't know where the hell I am, Smith. Come on, this is a joke. It's a joke. I doubt they keep this up. Ace used to be on the show every night. Nah, Ace is busy, man. Anybody's sitting here not playing. Send you something instant. You probably saw it. I'm not even killing Cat. Well, Cat made that one dumb mistake. He's been responsible for 10 of the points in the quarter. So Cat, outside that stupid ass turnover, has been playing well. But bro, this is a game you have to have, bro. You can't be doing dumb-ish, doing some skip to my Lou, jump in the air because you're excited. Just execute, bro. What are you doing? Anyway, forget even that. OG can't hit his 3 to save his life. He's killing us tonight. And these dumbass fouls, bro. Oh, refs need to wear glasses. No, refs they need to have robots. Have robots. I could care less anymore about. I don't care about these guys' jobs. I don't care about their. Bring robots. Simple as that, bro. Dudes are clowns, bro. This is some BS. Dudes get hit in the face. It's like, I can call it ticky-tack, but then call it uneven. John Franco, my guy. Mets legend, man. Salute to John Franco, who does not get enough credit for having some of the most saves in MLB history as a closer. Does not get enough credit, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Cade is my son, bro, but this is crazy, bro. Cade is getting every call. Now he complained to the refs. You can't even play him straight up. Complain to the refs like a little biatch. OG splits off, but Mitch is not even moving. Mitch can't really shoot, so it doesn't matter. Shamit drives, stop and pop. That misses, rebound. Osir. Cade versus OG. His back heel shoots a 3 in transition. That misses, rebound. Thank you. Diwar got to watch out. Get all the way to Shamit. Fakes it 3. Dangerous pass back out to Diawara. Hands off to Brunson. Brunson. 5:03 left to go in the quarter. He's telling Diawara to split out to Brunson's right. Wants Shamit to come and set the screen. Who got Tolu. Got four fouls on him. Brunson, little crossover on Karras. Levert drives. Spin move. Fadeaway jumper. And that's good. Brunson. Bellissimo. Come on.
You can act like a man!
Act like a fucking man, Knicks, please. By the way, rest in peace to Robert Duvall. Just passed away at age 95, I think it was. Rest in peace to the greatest consigliere of all time is OG versus Cade. Cade with a tough layup on OG. Just bullied him to the basket. OG's having a terrible game. OG's probably having the worst game I've ever seen him as a Knick. Ineffective on defense, ineffective on offense. Dangerous pass, and the Knicks give it up. And Diawara somehow comes down with the ball. Oh my gosh. Kick out to OG. Gotta make a three, and that misses terribly. Oh, he's aiming his shots now. That shot had no hope to the basket. You could tell it was off as soon as he released it. Cade versus OG. Step back, fade away, mid-range. She's killing OG. Get OG out the game, bro. Get OG out the game, bro. Back to a 10-point game, man. They're about to win this game with all these players out, bro. Brunson stop and pop baseline. That's good. Don't even matter. We can't get a stop. OG, get in. Crazy. Little pick and roll. Tolu Smith, Mitch Robinson trying to help out. Throw the entry pass. Got to play the passing lanes. Back out to Cade. Fakes a three on OG, and they call a travel. They call another foul. Oh my gosh, bro. Is that on OG? Gotta get him out the game. 4 fouls. Get him out the game, bro. He's getting cooked. His feet hurt. Get him out the game, man. Can't hit a three. Can't do anything, bro. Trash tonight. Trash. 0 for 6 from outside. That's another foul. Sloppy. Weird. Weirdo vibes, bro. I got McCall on Cade. Mitch. And Cade gets an easy dunk. That is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Dudes don't want to step up and draw the charge or nothing. Brunson's by himself. McCall kicks out to Shamit. Foul! Thank you. Ron Holland comes down with the foul, bro. This is bad, man. No championship feeling with this team right now, man. Okay, look at this. Shamit, or Towns. That was Towns, of course. Why would Towns help on defense? Why would Towns help on defense? What type of bullshit is that by Towns? You literally saw this guy coming a mile away. Shamit sucks, bro. Shamit misses free throw. Oh, man. Shannon makes the second shot, 9-point game. Cade's been killing the Knicks. Don't matter what you put in front of him. He's going to abuse the screens. Shamit trying to fight off the screen. Cat finally stepping up. Now he sets another screen. McCall, you got to come and set the double again. Ron Holland's not going to kill you from outside. Look at this. Cade using his arms to push off for McCall. That's good. Don't even matter, bro. Cade is hot. He's going to score his 40 points. We're done. We're done. Knicks don't have no answer. Alvarado back in the game. Shamit, he ain't going to do nothing. Back out to Alvarado. Knicks down by 11, by the way. 83-72. Alvarado trying to use a screen by a Cat. Back out to Shamit. Shamit, corner three. Oh, yay. Shamit finally hit a three. We are down by 11. Now, or we're down by 11. Now down by 8. McCall against Cade. 3 by Ron Holland, is it? And that's good. Let's go. Ron Holland, G League's finest. Gets it back to 11-point game. Yeah, I already allowed Cade against such a groove. These other players are fresh to shoot the shot now. Now we got to overplay Cade. Brunson kicks it out. Shamit for another 3. That misses. Y'all know Shamit. Y'all know his vibes. Look at this. Knicks falling asleep. It's a joke of a team. Oh my god, I don't want to cover this game. I want to sleep actually. I want to cover this game. I'm tired. There's nothing to this team. Nothing. No adjustments, no nothing. Trash. Cater's run roughshod on this team. Look at this. Macau came and catch the ball cleanly. Stop and pop by Macau. Hey, hit a mid-range shot. Did I bet any money on? I think I did. 18.5, did I? Yeah, I did. Just get my 18.5. You're not going to win the game. Y'all don't want to win the game. Let me say it. Let me put it like that. Cade is playing. He's played all the quarters, bro. He has hardly sat. Now Anthony Alvarado got to guard him up. Maybe that helps out in the point of attack. They're going to call foul somewhere, Anthony. Watch. Cade for the three. That misses. Wow, that's the best defense been played on him all night. Brunson with McCall cutting underneath. Pass McCall underneath. Little floater. That misses. Cat can't come down with the rebound after the miss. Kick out all the way to Karis LeVert with Brunson on him. Ron Hollins and take the three. 24 seconds left to go in the shot clock. No, in the game, in the quarter. Cade. Alvarado just runs over. Cade runs over Alvarado. Karis LeVert for the easy reverse layup. It doesn't even matter. Knicks. Cat played ceremonial defense. He acted like he was gonna really try to. He was really trying to block the shot. You ran right past the dude. And Brunson to the line for two after the foul. Knicks down by 13, man. That is sad. The Pistons are a better team than the Knicks. No, they just got Cade. That's it. Cade's been getting shot. This team is not good. This team is not, at least on offense, let me say. This Cade killing us. We let one man kill us. That's embarrassing. OG, you should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself. There's no way ain't no toe nothing. Toe my ass. There's nothing wrong with his toe. They just sat him down for rest. And you come back after rest and this is what you give us? Nah, buddy. Brunson line for two, makes the first shot. Pathetic. Total got 5 fouls on him. Is Brunson gonna stay? Is Sohan staying in? Might as well put Sohan on Cade. Ain't like y'all can shoot three anyway. Might try to get stops with Sohan on him. Should have been put him in. Brunson makes a second shot. Should have been put him in. Yay! Thank you, Sohan. Thank you. Gets a block on K to end the quarter. Thank you, Sohan. Thank you. The best defense out there besides the Alvarado play. Y'all can use as much hands as y'all want. It's crazy how everybody else can use their hands like they want in the NBA. Look at that rapper. So you can't do that to create leverage. But they don't call on K. They call on Cat, but not K. Crazy. Thank you, Sohan. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Four points. Wax. I just say. And of course, they take out Cat when he's white hot. Now they're gonna try to put in Cat in the beginning of the fourth quarter. Jeremy Son's gonna stay in the game. What the hell? Grey's Anatomy and Euphoria star Eric Dane died at 53. Golly, rest in peace. Why is everybody passing? What the hell? Dangerous passing McCall with Javante Green chasing McCall, kicks it out and he throws it away. Tobias Harris throws away to Jenkins, who goes crashing into the stand. He's get very lucky. It's Carney Towns' father was pick him up with the fiance and Action Bronson of all people in the stands. Alvarado kicks back to Cat. Cat versus Jenkins. Attack Jenkins. Now Tobias is helping out. Cat back out to McCall for the corner three. He's about to miss that. Of course he does. Jenkins kicks out wide open. Javante Green for the three. That misses. Rebound Cat. Knicks get lucky there. Knicks don't have, they're not playing against K right now. They got to make a run. Cat versus Paul Reed. Tries to throw behind the back, loses it. I don't know what the hell that was. Javante Green goes up and gets fouled by McCall. Another play, disappointing play. Terribly disappointing play today. Can't hit threes from the outside. Trying to take a line for two. Misses the first one. Yeah, interesting. Knicks can't get a stop anyway. Got Kate out the game, son. Trying to take a line for one more. Makes it. It's down by 12. What's up, Rado's son? Somebody, Jeremy's move out. Now, Jeremy's on there with K, though. This is probably where you need the offense. Cat drives, gets the layup. Knicks down by 10. Got to get stops. Big time stops, especially with Kate out. No stupid fouls to the basket. None of that. You can't afford to make stupid plays. Karis LeVert. Someone get fouled again. Paul Reed stumbling. Karis LeVert drives. Almost out of bounds. Pistons ball. Going out to Cat. Almost comes down with the ball, but poor Reed saves it. Back out to Dennis Jenkins. Oh, wow. Looks like almost a travel. Is poor Reed. And they call a foul for poor Reed. What the fuck? What the fuck? And one on Alvarado. The Knicks allow Jenkins to get deeper to the paint for the assist. Reed makes the free throw. Back to 11-point game. Oh, 13. I'm sorry. They've been killing us. And no Cade! By the way, Alvarado drives, kicks out, deflection. Kyle's going to miss a shot anyway, so you didn't even have to deflect it. You're going to get the rebound right back. Mikal can't make threes. OG can't make threes. Nobody in the Knicks can make threes outside of Cat and Brunson. Knicks are 4 for 26 from outside. A lot better than that 6.3 in the first quarter, so they more than doubled their three-point percentage, which is pathetic in itself. This team's trash, bro. Get out to Alvarado. Alvarado back out to Cat. Cat needs to attack poor Reed, who got 4 fouls, and Cat drives. Baseline. Gets brutalized to the basket as the Pistons are talking trash. Tobias gets stuck. Back out to Javante. Back out to Tobias. Trying to get the switch on the Cat. The Cat makes a switch. Full switch, no drop back. Little crossover by Tobias. He goes up. Misses the layup, and the Knicks cannot come down with the rebound. Wide open. Caris LeVert for 3 at the wing. And that's good. That's the game, y'all. That's the game. This team is done. The Knicks are done, bro. The Knicks are done. The Knicks are finito. The Knicks are finito. K set the table so well. These guys, it doesn't matter. I don't know what to say, guy. There's no analysis that can explain for any of this. Smash rate, we lose all quarters. Cat just big for nothing. No. Why we have Cat again? Knicks can't beat the Pistons. Feels like, since my brother Ken Gurr in the building, feels like they're playing bad on purpose. Poor Reed, bro. We win this game. I feel it. Hey. Knicks 0-2 against the Pistons, so he can play stop it. We have one more game after this. I'm sorry, I said 2 more games. Can we stop giving the ball to Cat at the key? Give it to... He can't, bro. Cat is a low IQ player. He is a low IQ player. Poor Reed has 4 fouls. Tolu Smith has 5 fouls. Cat needs to be perched down low in the paint. Drawing fouls at worst before even tries to make a basketball move. Drawing the doubles in. Cat doesn't get it. The Knicks don't get it. You know who got it? It was Rick Brunson. Remember when I forgot which game it was. It was like, oh yeah, Rick Brunson said it should be a strategy where we post up. But I'm like, that's not. Not say Rick Brunson's not smart, but that's not something that's like eye popping. Oh my gosh, that was that's just common sense. Any good coach would do that. Hey, they have a deficit. They have an inability to guard us in the paint or in the post. Set our so-called second best player in the post to finish against a smaller front court, a weaker front court. That's not rocket science. That's not rocket science. But we have a fraud of a coach. We have a bunch of players who are not dogs, all smart. We have a low IQ team, so it's the last quarter because of, it's crazy? Tibbs got killed last year for sticking to being very rigid with lineups. And yet Cat got taken out when he was white hot because of how they typically set up lineups. Isn't that funny? Tibbs. Shamit. So Josh is getting hounded by Javante. Knicks down by 6. Mother effing teen. Back out to Alvarado. Brunson not in yet. Got Sohan in the corner. Cat setting the screen. Alvarado gets blocked. Sohan saves it though. Kick out to Josh. Wide open 3. He drives to the basket. Good take by Josh for the finish. Knicks down by 14. Carson drives, easy play, and Cat with the dumb foul. Wow, he didn't get called for that. Easy reverse layup. Guys can't peek and help and get back to their man. Cat has absolutely no defensive awareness at all. 42 points in the paint for the Pistons. Josh shoots a 2 as he got his Cat tries to save out of bounds. Pistons ball. You're going to big back in Brunson. 6 minutes, right? See how man, he sticks to his lineups too, bro. He sticks to his lineups too, man. Oh, nice. Wow, Pistons just make a weird turnover. And Sohan with his first buckets off a steal. How is it serendipitous? Whoa. Yeah! Sohan with a foul, being physical. Yeah, let's get these fouls up, baby. I don't even give F anymore, man. I don't even give an F anymore. Let's go, Sohan. I like that. He fouled this dude like, yep, I'm be fit. Oh, why they take him out? Oh my gosh, Mike Brown is trash, bro. That's the only player showing. Well, Alvarado's showing good defensive intensity as well too. But now they bring it back in Brunson. Alvarado, now you got Brunson versus Karras Levert. He drives. Step back 3 by Karras. That's the game. Hits a 3 right in front of Brunson's face. Hits a 3 right in front of Brunson's face. Turnover by Brunson. Alvarado versus Karras Levert. He misses that one, but Jenkins gets the putback. Look at this. Knicks are just slow. Look at this. 2 guys helping each other off, and the Knicks are trash. Knicks down by 19. This game is done, y'all. Shamit for a 3. That's going to miss. Oh, he makes it. My bad. 16-point game. Oh, my bad. Shamit. You might have to bring in Cade. Cade could just chill. I think JB is calling for somebody. Look at this. Pathetic. A bunch of retreads into Tobias Harris, who's a retread, beating the Knicks. McCall can't be on the floor because he sucks. OG can't be on the floor because he sucks. Tobias pushes off, lose the ball out of bounds. It's going to be Knicks. Nope, it's going to be Pistons ball probably. K comes back in. OG still sitting because he's trash. Pathetic, man. Brunson drives, spins, because that's a shimmer in the corner. Got Duncan Robinson on him. Step back 3 at the wing. Yo, Shamit sucks. Javante gets a foul after going. Look at this. The paint is wide open. Knicks are weak. Knicks are soft. Pussy soft. Soft. These guys could sit. Like I said, poor rehab. This front court was in big trouble. We have a strategy. We went away from our bigs, from feeding Cat and getting Cat in the low post. Not Cat top of the key. Not Cat. Get his stupid ass in the low post. Brunson's a floater. Was that a 16, 17-point game? 17-point game, bro. Cade kicks out to Tolu Smith. Mitch somehow gets no foul. Brunson on the break. Kicks out to Josh. Drives. Foul. Finally, the ref was looking. Ref was looking. He was about to hold his whistle. He about to hold his whistle. Let's go back to the game, bro. These stupid ass commercials, bro. I don't get. Oh my gosh, bro. It's a waste of time. Biggest did a better job coaching Cat in the game as Mike Brown. Mike Brown sucks, bro. Stop. Like, let's not even. He was the Knicks' 8th choice. He's not a good coach. He's not a good head coach. He's a nice guy. He protects the players. He's a good. He's not assistant coach. I don't even look at him as like a assistant. He's a good assistant coach, if that makes sense. Foul. Hit his whole arm, dragged his arm down. Where's that not a foul? But they'll call it for them. Because even if you let go, he's still grabbing his arm, bro. Push it into him. His left arm is grabbing. Like, bro, you could do anything. If you're not the Knicks, you could do anything, bro. Three back courts, trash, finish to trash the court already. That'd be crazy if they started destroying the OJ Anunoby's uncle over here. I can't see. Defensive player. Defensive foul? Yeah, okay. I think it's for Josh. Josh Allen for 2. Josh Allen for 2. Missed the first free throw because why? Why wouldn't he? Probably missed this one too. Oh, he makes it. Yeah. Next down by 16. This game is finito. King can go back to killing. With Josh guarding up on him. We got Sohan about to. So why did Sohan come out the game? What is with Mike Brown? Shamet hands it off to Cade, about to cook Josh. A little crossover, yup, beats him, no one helps. We're way too late. Cade for the floater. This is a game. This is a joke. Brunson with the floater. It doesn't matter. We can't get a stop. We could score as many points as we want. Can't get a stop. Javonte Green those underneath. Why is OG back in the game? His feet hurt, right? He got a toenail coming out, right? Just sit it down and let it heal. Should let it heal, man. Your toesy wosie's hurting? Ridiculous. Josh goes to sit. Knicks down by 16. Look at Duncan Robinson helping out. Brunson versus Ossier, step back jumper. Hey, Brunson hit a shot. 5:33, bring back the... whatever. Not 5, around like 6 minutes, 6 and something. Sohan versus Cade. Use another screen. Gathers versus Mitchell. Lose the ball. Sohan comes down. That should have been a foul. Shemet, he's going to mess up this layup. Gets the layup. Knicks down by 12. Now it's a game. Sohan, who should have been on it in the first place. Thank you. Thank you. Bum-ass Mike Brown. Oh. Or you think Mike Brown does hate Kate? Mike Brown just can't coach. I don't think he hates Cat. He just can't coach. David Lee. How the hell did I not remember David Lee? Oh my gosh. The double question they asked. I'm so useless, bro. I'm thinking Zach Rand. I'm like, ask me somebody else. Why the hell did I not think David? I'm sick to my stomach, man. Shoot to David Lee and Patrick Ewing. But David Lee, man, he held it down, bro. Some dark years, bro. The only thing that was good watching Knicks was David Lee be solid underneath the basket, bro. Knicks better hope someone knocks off Detroit because they have no chance. The Charlotte Hornets, like Darcy said, bro. Like Darcy, let's hope. Even though I never like thinking like that because look, man, you don't want to play against some dangerous 3 or 6 or 17, bro. You want to play the teams that are statistically the weakest. I think it typically bodes well in your favor to do that. Sohan versus Cade. I like this. No, get back on Cade. Get back on Cade. Mo should be playing probably over Shamet. But I think they want a quicker point of attack defender. Got Sohan versus Cade. Hands up to Janice. They got to step up Tobias for the wide open corner 3. That misses rebound. Back out to Cade. Shoots a 3 wide open. That misses and Knicks cannot come down. But a rebound. Sohan tries to save it or tries to get it. Cade versus Sohan. I like this. Come on. Cade with a little crossover. Another crossover. Step back 3 on Sohan. Step back 3. And that's good, of course. Sohan played that well, man. But Cade is just white hot, bro. It doesn't even matter. It almost doesn't even matter. But that was a good defense. But that's a tough shot. Cade with 40 points. Look at me telling OG come and set the screen. OG is slow, bro. Something wrong with this dude. Brunson versus Tobias. Brunson a little crossover, spin, and he loses the ball. It tries to get it back, and just another turnover. And Janice with the oh my gosh, this freaking oblong head ass dude just. Now he's celebrating. He got 4 points. Your man couldn't even play in the first half because he kept getting in foul trouble. Sohan looking for the handoff. He's not going to shoot that. Back out to Brunson. Got Jenkins on him. He drives. Back out to Shamet for the 3. That misses. Mitch somehow gets it back. What the fuck? Mitch just throws up I don't know what the hell that was. How's that yo? This dude, you can just run. Just run. Do all that. Throw your elbows. You get a foul, bro. Now he's talking trash, bro. You've been shit the whole game. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You suck. Just be fortunate that we suck. Dude is not that guy, bro. Oh my gosh, we letting bums do this in the MSG, son. This is nasty work. This is nasty work. Yeah, Shaman is garbage. Play Diawara over Shaman. I don't want to see Shaman no more. Play Diawara over Shaman. We good on Shaman. God bless you. Play your little point of attack defense. Diawara's minutes should be Shaman's. Diawara. I need. Defensively. Cat. Shipping for another 3. Oh, he finally makes it. Hey, the game is done. That's why he made it. 16-point game with 3 and some change left. 3:30 left to go. Of course he makes it now. Shaman sucks. No, I'm going to say Shaman sucks. Shaman is what he is. He's a bit role player. If that makes sense. And Cade could push off as he likes. Cat versus Cade. Cat gets cooked. This Cade could just push off as he likes. No offensive fouls. Cat fix it 3. That should be a foul. No foul. That's N1. That's crazy, son. Oh, crap. Cat's a line for one more. He makes it. Yay. Gives a shit. $15-point lead, son. Janice just pushing off as he likes, and Jenkins gets the ball back versus Shamit. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, this guy Janice. Shamit sucks. Get him out of here, bro. Shamit sucks. How does he make that float on you, bro? Can't shoot when we need it. OG gets the ball back. I want to see OG make a 3. Let's see. OG's going to make a 3. Watch, he's going to make this 3. See? The game is out of whack. Now he makes a 3, son. When the game was in hand, he could have tied the game up because he was missing every 3 possible, man. $40 million for that. 40-something million. 40-something million for that, bro. Hot garbage. Hot garbage. This dude Jenkins sucks, but Knicks can't come down with a loose ball or nothing. Fadeaway jump by Paul Reed. That misses. Rebound Cat. It doesn't matter. Knicks, this is done. Brunson just hold the ball. Pistons just hold the ball. Even Brunson can make a 3 better than OG. Contest in transition. The game is done too. Oh my gosh. Cat can't get the putback. Just end this game. Mercy. Look at this. Pathetic. They missed the shot and fast break. He missed the putback dunk, and the Pistons still come down to rebound. That's really what this game is about, bro. Who wants it more? It's honestly who wants it more. Knicks don't want it. Look at this. How's that not a foul? Oh my. Cade just hit the hell out of Cat, bro. Cade just hit the hell out of Cat. How's that not a foul? Please. 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 I'm begging some. I picked the wrong sport to think that there's going to be any integrity in. I picked the wrong sport to expect any integrity in, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Look at this Macau on the bench, useless. Got paid. Your boy got you paid, and that's how you pay him back. That's how you pay your boy back. OG contested 3 in the corner, no foul, doesn't matter. Game is done. Alley-oop. Dude's not even trying to block shots, not even trying to foul people. Trash, bro. I hate this. I don't want to do some stream where I'm just, bro. Cause Mike Brown sucks. Look, another turnover. Look at Shannon McKinnon coming out of rebound. Why would you tap it back out, bro? Trash. Your man's just trash, bro. Get this dude out of here, man. Diawara, more minutes for you. The Knicks lose this one by 15. Look, Mike Brown. You know Mike Brown got to get his hugs in. Look at him. I'm going to put on the shift robe. Straight meat minding. Terrible. I can't watch this shit, man. I don't want to watch no post game, no nothing from this bum ass team, bro. Nothing. I put on look. What is this? The Godfather's on. I'd rather watch. Yeah, I gotta watch something else, bro. Shitty ass Knicks team, bro. No playoff aspirations or nothing. I'm sitting up here. I'm getting hyped. This team don't want this shit. No Stewart. No Jalen Duren. You let Cade score 40-something, 42 points. You already had OG Anunoby, who for his fake ass footsie injury. Oh my gosh, I had a bad pedicure. Didn't make the switch to Sohan until it was too late. Sohan was actually getting stops, making your man miss, making him turn over, making him kick out the ball more, but you didn't make any changes. You leave Shaman out there, can't hit shots. Makai can't hit outside shots. OG can't hit outside shots. Don't want to switch over and have Diawara play be featured a little bit more on the offense for catch and shoots or something. It's a joke. It's a freaking joke. The Knicks tonight shot 47% from the field, 22.9% from 3. That is around 4 times better, almost 4 times better than they shot in the first half. Pathetic. 8 for 35 from outside, 75% from the stripe. 48 rebounds, 23 assists to the Pistons. 53 rebounds. How can a team that is missing their best bigs, Jalen Duren, Isaiah Stewart? So you mean to tell me even if they didn't have Paul Reed, we're going to lose tonight, right? We were going to get out-rebounded tonight, right? Oh my gosh, the Knicks make me so fucking sick, bro. 33 points, lean away for Brunson, 12 for 20 for the field, 3 for 7 from 3, 6 for 6 from the stripe, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals. OG Anunoby, trash. 8 points, 3 for 13 from the field, 1 for 8 from 3, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 4 blocks. Josh Hart, 11 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, no threes, 5 for 8 from the field. Cardi Towns, 21 points, 11 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 7 for 14 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3, 6 for 6 from the stripe. The player that Mike Brown went away from in the third quarter. Had the Knicks score the Knicks' first 10 points. He didn't make that stupid-ass turnover that could have tied the game. But other than that, was our best player. What do we do? Because of rotations, got to take him out. Meanwhile, the Pistons played Cade. How many minutes they played Cade tonight? Cat played 30 minutes. They played Cade 38 minutes tonight. They treated this like a must-win game. Cade sat for only 10 minutes tonight. But we gotta sit Cat because of rotations. I don't want nobody talk about Tibbs and rigidity. I don't want to hear nobody talk about Tibbs anymore being too rigid. That's rigidity right there. I gotta stick to my numbers. I gotta stick to my minutes when he's the best player on the floor right now, and their bigs are in foul trouble. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Their bigs are in foul trouble. Tolu Smith had 4 fouls. Paul Reed had 3 fouls. At that time, he got taken out. Tolu Smith couldn't do nothing with Cat. Paul Reed is Paul Reed. Come on, stop it. Your best player, the only player that was able to hurt their front court, to put real foul pressure on them, and had to dig deep into their bench into a bunch of no names and guys who played overseas. No offense, you take him out. Mike Brown sucks. Mikal Bridges trash. 8 points, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, 4 for 9 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3, per usual. Landry Shamet trash. 15 points, 4 for 10 from the field, 3 for 8 from 3. But 2 of the threes were when the game was out of whack. 4 for 6 from the strike, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. Got cooked by Cade. Mikal got cooked by Cade. OG got cooked by Cade. Mitchell Robinson, 7.6 rebounds, 2 steals, 1 block, 3 for 6 from the strike, 2 for 4 from the field. Mohamed Diawara, 8 minutes, no shots, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. Jose Alvarado, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal. Jeremy Sohan, 2 points, 1 rebound. 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. On the flip side, the Pistons shot 51% from the field, 43.3% from 3. How's a team that can't shoot 3-point shots shoot better from the outside? 7 for 20 from the field. I rewrote the rebounds or whatever. K, 42 points, 7 for 13, 34 from the field, 5 11 from 3, 3 for 3 from the stripe, 8 rebounds, 13 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Tobias Harris, 11 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. How? 1 for 5 from outside. O'Shea Thompson, 10 points. How? 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 4 for 8 from the field. Paul Reed, 18 points. How? 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks. This is a guy in Paul Reed. We used to mollywop when he was with the Sixers. We used to make him look like a joke. Duncan Robinson hit the 2 big threes to keep to basically stop us from even getting close to take, or not stop us from taking the lead. Push out the lead. Didn't recover after the 2 threes he made in transition. 9 points, 1 rebound, 3 for 6 from outside, 3 for 6 from the field. Ron Holland, 7 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Dennis Jenkins, 8 points. We scored most of them in the fourth quarter. 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 4 from the field. He got into foul trouble. We threw that opportunity away. 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. Tolu Smith, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Karis LeVert, 8 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. The Pistons versus the Knicks, other statistics, the Pistons had more points in the paint than the Knicks. No Jalen Duren, no Isaiah Stewart. More points in the paint. 58 points in the paint to our 56. 18 fast break points for the Detroit Pistons, 16 for the Knicks. Biggest lead was 19 for them, 7 for us. Bench points, they had 36 to our 30. Turnovers, they had 14 to our 12. Points of turnovers, they had 10 to our 12. Please make it make sense. This is a organizational failure. Golly, I can't stop this noise from happening. This is an organizational failure, bro. Mike Brown can't coach. These guys have no IQ on the floor. These guys have no touch. There's no levels. Until Sohan came in. Sohan should have been put in for OG, who was not healthy whatsoever. Then you also take out Diawara. You don't have him in. It was evident that Mikal and OG didn't have it. I don't know when they're going to have it, but they don't have it against the Pistons. Those players, OG is a little bit different. He can play against tough teams. Mikal can't. Mikal's too soft. You start crying. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a goofy. Let me open up this StreamYard. This is a failure of monumental proportions. You let Cade... The name of the game had to have been, we'll let anyone kill us but Cade. If Javonte Green had 50 points tonight, it's like, all right, whatever. We'll take that one. We'll take that. Javonte freaking Green, if he had 50 points, you take that. Pause. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why this happens, bro. Shoot to my brother Darcy. Absolute, bro. I know what you said during the week we had the other day, bro. I don't care about none of that. This is a must-win game for me. You have to set the tone. You have to set the mindset that all these games against these top teams or team rivals like the Pistons, you have to win them, period. But go ahead, bro. Give me a color on this game, man. We go from there, bro. Salute, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been this upset about a loss in a long time. I haven't been this upset about a loss in a very long time. Now, granted, I will say, obviously, guys had a week off, kind of get rusty, and then also incorporating new guys while also trying to incorporate OG and Anunoby back into the lineup, right? Which can be a tough adjustment when you have a starter out, and you got to gel with who you have, and then you have to revert back to getting that starter incorporated. And I mean, it doesn't help when OG has an extremely poor shooting night tonight. You need OG at his best in these type of games, and he wasn't tonight. And I don't know how much his toe factored into that. But I just felt like, if you're not 100%, just don't play. Just don't play. Not in this game. Cade got whatever he wanted. The Knicks need to figure out something with Cat and Drop, because he just gave Cade and him way too much space to do whatever he wanted. He was getting to the rim at will, dunking, and that's not a good look. You don't let these guys come into the Garden and hand us a loss like that. The Knicks shot extremely just poorly from three. And that can't happen. You can't win games like this when the opposing team is shooting well and you're not able to knock down shots. We hit a few shots later on in the game when it didn't matter. And the thing about it is the game was close for a good majority of the game. And ball didn't move enough. And honestly, I wouldn't even say the ball didn't move enough. They just didn't hit shots. To me, that's really the huge disparity there. You saw Duncan Robinson hit a few clutch threes that gave them a decent lead, and then Cade was able to just get whatever he wanted, which pretty much sealed the deal. They did a really good job at cutting to the basket, and cutting from baseline. We just and honestly, I haven't had much criticism for Mike Brown, but this is one of his worst coach games that I've seen from him. You see that Cade is getting whatever he wants. Why not go and give him some different looks that you haven't tried? Mikal Bridges is just too skinny. He cannot guard Cade. OG and Anunoby, I don't know how much the toe factored in tonight, but he just did not look good on Cade. Now, I expect if you run into this team come playoff time, that your defense is better and that your shot making is better. But for us to have added the pieces that we've added and this game go the way that it did is very alarming. And I don't even want to keep referencing last year of us losing, going 0-10 to the top teams and then winning in the playoffs. You can't keep banking on that. I don't know if Mike Brown is holding out on making adjustments and saving that for when it matters the most come playoff time. That's what I would hope is the case. But this is very frustrating. I don't think I saw trash to these players through my TV. And, I can't remember the last time I've been this upset with this team. Take the Knicks jersey off if you're not going to play hard and you're not going to play to win. Take it off. Get off my team, bro. Get off my team. Just get off my team. I'm bro, my head was fuming. I turned the TV off for a bit because I was so upset. My blood pressure probably went through the roof watching this game and watching them let Cade and these guys get whatever they want. I hate seeing Dennis Jenkins, whatever his name is. I hate seeing him get excited. I hate seeing Cade talking trash. And one thing that pissed me off is you saw Jeremy Sohan was getting some results. Why would you not go to him more? Why would you wait till we're down significantly to give them a different look? You have to make statements.
And sorry to cut you off. It's
no, you good, bro.
There were so many things in our favor tonight, right? Okay, Cade is killing you, right? And it was really only Cade. The game plan should have been get the ball out of Cade's hands. I've seen other teams do this to Brunson. Get the ball out of Brunson's hands. Let everybody else kill you. to varying degrees has worked for several other teams. Sohan should have been on Cade from the start of that third quarter. Disrupt the hell out of Cade. I don't care about the lack of shooting, whatever. We don't care. We'll get the offense another way because you know who's scoring Cat. Oh, by the way, who Mike Brown took out in that third quarter because, minutes. Or because of, not minutes, rotations. Which makes no sense. Cade played. They played this game like it was a playoff game. Cade played 38 minutes tonight. That first quarter, I think he sat for a minute and a half. The second quarter came back. JB Bickerstaff said, look, man, we got to win this game in the Garden. Cade, you got to play as many minutes as possible. Us, on the other hand, we got to stick to rotations. We got to make sure that Cat scored 10 points in that third quarter to start out. He scored the team's first 8 points. Paul Reed is in third, has 3 fouls. Tolu Smith has 4 fouls. Cade is starting to get hot, right? In basketball, especially when you play teams, that's why I learned, especially when you play teams that have speed or they have a key player who is killing you, you slow the game down to throw them off. That means I'm dumping it to Cat in the post. For whatever reason, Mike Brown cannot coach Cat to get his ass in the paint. And it's not even necessarily, hey, Cat, I need you to score. I just need you to try to get these guys into more foul trouble. Draw the doubles. So when they draw the doubles, that means somebody should be cutting. How's it that when we draw doubles or we draw late doubles on players, they're cutting successfully against us? That third quarter, they had several plays where they beat us on it. Second quarter did it too. But us, for some reason, we played this one-track mindset. We don't have I'm telling you, Mike Brown is dumb. He's not a good coach. I don't care what no one says. I don't even care if he wins the championship this year. He's not a good coach to me. It'll be from the players, it'll be from someone else. Unless he pulls something out of his ass, pause, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've never seen this before. He panics. He does not know how to coach. Jeremy Sohan should have been. OG didn't have it. OG was getting foul calls away from Cade. He was getting foul calls away from that dude. His head was not in the game. His foot, which I don't think was his foot. I just think they need to give him rest. Because they said a 12 Ocean typically takes 6 to 8 weeks to heal up. Now, I'm not saying he would have been fully healed or he's fully healed. He was in the game. He shouldn't have been back in the game. It should have been Diawara. It should have been Sohan. But he can't adjust. Shamit, he was getting cooked too. He wasn't hitting shots. He had 2 threes when the game was out of hand. I'm good with Shamit. Shamit, whatever. Let Shamit play in a lower intensity game. I've seen Diawara hit more clutch threes this season outside the 76ers game than Shamit. I'm sorry. And Shamit was doing this last year. We could have hit threes in the clutch. Mike Brown has to change it up. Sometimes it's better to go, hey, F it. These guys don't have a full scout report on Diawara. They don't have a full scout report on Jeremy Sohan. Let's see what happens. Let's get the ball off Cade's hands a little bit. These other guys ain't killing us. I know they shot 40% in the first half. They're 6 for 15 in the first half from outside. It wasn't like it's not like the Celtics game where they hit 15 threes against us. So let's get the ball out of their hands. Let's see what happens. Let's try to slow the game down and get it to Cat underneath. And let's see if we get their front court into foul trouble. Now I can maybe switch to a Tobias Harris. I can switch to a Duncan Robinson somehow underneath. And oh my gosh, bro. Like, we had everything in our favor this game. They had 58 points in the paint. Like, what? So to Jeremy Sohan. Thank you, Jeremy, for showing when he got that foul. I know he got that foul on purpose to be like, F you. The foul where he bumped out, I think it was Javante Green, whatever. He was trying to take out the ball. He's like, man, F you, bro. Like, I'm not that tough. Thank you. Do something. Do something to try to rile your team up, bro. You got Mikal Bridges chewing his fingernails. Yo, man, I apologize. I know I called Mikal Bridges my son, bro. I wish I had Dante DiVincenzo back, bro. Mikal Bridges he's not focused. He's not physically capable enough. He's a weirdo, and it's not even like a cool weirdo like a Dennis Rodman, where it's like, you know what, Dennis Rodman just needs to go over to Vegas, smash some hookers and stuff, but he's gonna give you 17 rebounds and elite defense. He's not even that. I apologize, y'all. I thought Mikal Bridges would be that guy. He's just not dependable whatsoever. So I apologize for that. He has no toughness to him. He's a weirdo. Thank you, Jeremy Sohan, for showing some type of toughness. Thank you, Anthony Alvarado. I know it's not easy for you. You try to play point of attack defense on Cade. Cade is Cade. You had a few plays here and you had one stop where he missed a shot. Thank you. But the makeup of this team is shit. I would look at this, all this stuff that their senior stats need to be on some Bill Belichick stuff. If they really want to be serious in the playoffs. 58 points in the paint, no Jalen Duren, no Stewart. Getting out-rebounded. No Jalen Duren, no Isaiah Stewart. That should make you effing pissed. That should make you feel like, yo, bro, we some pussies. Excuse my language. I know guys are getting paid. These guys should be discussed. You allow this team to do this in the Garden? You allow Dennis Jenkins, who had 3 fouls, turnovers galore in the first half. He was looking like, oh, yeah, I understand why I didn't get drafted. Y'all allowed this guy to make an alley-oop and he's parading around doing this. Bro, not an elbow, nothing? We talking about, and even me, I'm talking about championships. This team doesn't have no championship pedigree, bro. They don't got no championship feel about them. They don't want it like that. They happy. They getting paid. They good. This team is weak as hell, bro. I'm disgusted. I don't even know where to start, man. I don't even know where to start with this team, bro. I don't know, bro. The coach is shit. The players are shit. They can't score. Cool. These guys can be. Paul Reed had 18 points. The same Paul Reed, Darcy, we used to bully in Philly, bro.
Yeah. Killed him when he was on the Sixers, bro. He couldn't do nothing against us.
Go ahead, my bad. I know I'm blabbering on, but it's like I don't know. Like, what am I gonna sit up here and say? I can't break down this game. Oh yeah, we should have executed, and this thing right here really changed, bro. The Pistons just wanted it more. There's not. You can't give me outside of Cade. You can't give me more than 3 players that I can say that are better than our starters, are better than our players. We have a better team on paper. They just wanted it more. I hate doing that because it sounds like go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro, because I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm like, yo, this team is not that good, bro. He's the same guy we played last year. They don't always hit shots. The Knicks, you had an opportunity to take this game. Like, the game was close majority of the time, and we just didn't do enough to go ahead and take the lead and go on a run. It's like, yo, OG, your shots are not even coming close to going.
Not even close.
Not even close. Stop shooting. Drive to the basket. And then this is my thing with Cat. It's like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. It's like, even if we win a championship, bro, I want Cat off this team, bro.
I agree.
I want Cat off this team. We can't have so many soft guys on one team, bro. Like, I'm looking at him running up the court off a turnover, and he just looks casual. Like that pass that JB tried to make to him, and Paul Reed swiped it, and they caught that steal. The camera panned to him while he was running up the court, and he just didn't look like a guy who just gives a damn enough. Like, bro, fans spend their hard-earned money in this economy, and y'all send them home pissed. Like, these are the type of games, especially after how you lost those last 2, you have to come out and say, yo, we not going out like that.
You have to have them. You have to have them.
And, you
talk about Cat. Sorry to cut you off. You talk about Cat. Just hold your thought. You talk about Cat. You know when you knew Cat really didn't want this game? When Cade had that dunk, Cat could have stepped up. Yeah, all the time in the world to step up to defend that. Even if you're going to be late, give Cade a hard foul.
Bro, Cat literally just stands there and drops. That's all he does. He's not putting his hand up to try to contest the shot. He literally just stands there and drops. I don't understand it. It's like, yo, for all of this, bro, we just should have kept Julius Randle.
Hey.
Julius Randle is making $30 million. Cat is making $20 million more and giving us less.
Hey.
For all that we complained about with Randle, at least you didn't have to worry about him playing with some toughness and some intensity. Yeah, he took a few plays off defensively, but Cat takes damn near every play off defensively. I've never seen so many situations where Cat, it just continues to get exposed in drop coverage, and we don't figure it out. And the thing about it, Tibbs didn't make adjustments, and Mike Brown is not making any adjustments. And the thing about it, it's really not on them. Cat, use your common sense. Put your damn hand up. You're a 7-footer. Why are you just backing up while Cade Cunningham is coming toward you? Why are you backing up and helping him get to the rim with ease?
Crazy.
And the thing about it is he knows you're going to do that. That's why he has no fear to go and drive to the basket, because he knows, bro, once I beat my point of attack defender, whether that's Mikal or OG, once I get past them, I'm to the rim. I'm scoring.
And Darcy, you know the funniest thing? When they clogged the paint and Cade tried to split through and Sohan was there and I forget who else was there and they got it's like that should have been the game plan the whole time. Once Cade picks up the dribble, bro, we are clogging the paint because he would have to jump and try to make a dangerous pass. But when you play the drop back and Cade is already in the sweet spot, now you step up, there's somebody wide open underneath. The passing lane is easy versus if you step up earlier, the few times that Cat actually step up, and sometimes he made a switch, Cade had to reset the play or to bring it back out and restart it. Which also means that now you come and set the double. So there's also inconsistencies by other players because you had times where they'll double Cade and then Cade would switch on to Cat but they'll leave Cat on the island. Well, it's like, no, go back and set the double. He has to now make a deep pass from the three-point line to Javonte Green. Don't get me wrong. Javonte Green is shooting 34% from three. He made 1 3 tonight. That was wide open. Or maybe 1 or 2. I think he made 1. If Javonte Green hits 5, 6 threes against us, I'll take that. Hey, we got that. But you have to get the ball out of Cade's hands. This team, when you talk about defense, especially so-called championship defense, there's a level of focus. There's a level of like, I hate saying this, but desire. Like me getting a point, it feels just as good as me getting a steal, me getting a stop. I know that's not true. I know people, but that has to be the mentality. We don't have it. How the hell do you fix that at this point, Darcy?
Repeat your question, bro.
How do you fix that where the lack of defensive intensity and desire by the squad? Do we truly have to make changes to the rotations?
I mean, bro, I look at it like this, right? Mm-hmm. This is on Mike Brown because you now have the personnel. You have the size. You got Jeremy Sohan, who is damn near the same size as Cade Cunningham. You have to put a big wing on him. OG, like I said, OG just couldn't do much against him this year. And the thing about it is, I wouldn't even say OG did much against him last year. You know, Cade was still able to get what he wants, but he's head of the snake, and you got to have different guys that you can throw him. And Landry Shamet is not one of those guys. I love Landry, but Landry and Mikal are two of the skinniest guys on this team. You cannot put them on big, bulky guards like that. Like, what is Landry going to do against Cade Cunningham? What is Mikal going to do against Cade Cunningham? There's only 3 people on this team that really should be guarding him. 4, I'll include Alvarado because Alvarado in the small spurts was at least able to put some pressure on him. Mm-hmm. You cannot give Cade any space.
Yep.
Like, and that's literally all we did the entire game was give him space to operate and do whatever he wanted.
And get to his spots. Yep.
Like, I just don't understand that. And Josh Hart did not have a good game tonight. And that's the thing. Josh Hart and Vic's, like, he gives a lot of energy to our starting lineup. And when he's not on, it makes it tough. When OG's not on, it makes it tough. Then you look at Cat, you know, I see a lot of people saying, oh, well, you know, the Knicks got to get Cat involved in the offense. Bro, you are the highest paid player on this team. Nobody should have to force you to get involved and command the ball. Like, Cat tried to get going in the second half, and we seen some results. But it's like, bro, you look like a backup center coming off the bench. You just out there doing cardio. He's not aggressive enough. These guys don't play with any tenacity for real. You know, it's really depressing. And it's just like, yeah, it's the first game after the break. You know, a lot of teams.
I don't give a man.
Yeah,
hell no.
Yeah,
Hell no. You supposed to come out energized like, yo, we got 27 games left. We got the Pistons coming up. I want to. The crazy thing about is that when we were missing players, we were missing Cat and OG. They cut us by 33 points. They're missing They're missing their enforcers. They're missing the heart and soul of their defense. And they beat us by 15. You know how pathetic that is? You're supposed to salivate like, yo, we about to murder this. We're gonna kill this team, bro. Agitate them. Did you see anybody besides Sohan when he pushed Javonte Green? Did you see anybody agitate anybody on the Pistons? Did you see anybody play any head games against the Pistons to try to throw them off? Nothing. Man, bro, this team is.
Leon Rose messed up, bro. Like.
Yep.
I like the additions that he made, but he messed up trading for Cat.
Yep.
Like, I don't know why he has such an obsession with Cat, but you made this team significantly softer trading for McCall and Cat. Like, to me, unless this team wins a championship, which I hope they do this year, like, you need to break up this starting five. Like, even if they do. Like, you just had too many soft guys on this team. Like, Dante, Dante was smaller than McCall, but Dante just played with an edge to him, and he could consistently make a three.
Yep.
There's nothing that I'm consistently getting from McCall. There's nothing that I'm consistently getting from Cat outside of maybe some rebounds. And even then, he'll have some games where he's not even doing that enough. Like, you have to have some consistency from your guys. And it can't just be, oh, we hope they can turn it on come playoff time. Bro, you guys need to be doing and living and breathing and playing this way throughout the entire year.
I agree.
Like, it's really frustrating with this team because, you know, after how we went out last year, you would expect the team to not put us through this type of stress. But it's like, yo, you guys had a 2-9 stretch, which we haven't. Last year, we didn't even lose more than we didn't lose consecutive games. So it's just like you have this 2-9 stretch, you bounce back, you go 10-12. The break comes, you add Sohan, you got Jose Alvarado. So you got some good pieces. We got a lot of good depth. A lot of Knicks fans were excited today about this game.
Yep.
And optimistic.
Yep.
And these guys come out and show us, hey, no. And I mean, hopefully you hope that with 3 straight losses to these guys, that it's a wake-up call that come playoff time, you really need to take these guys seriously and you really need to play your absolute 100% best basketball if you see them.
I don't know what that is, though. I don't know what that is at this point. Like, the only thing you can say is maybe, okay, if OG is truly hurt, which I don't think. I just think it was a resting. But it's like, if it's the resting, bro, we paying you $40 million, son, and some change. Not we, the Knicks are. And you come out, you give this performance after you getting rest. Like, what more do y'all want?
See,
Go ahead.
This one, I hate to bring this up, but this is why I said I'm all for trading these guys for Giannis, bro. Because at least you know what the hell you're going to get from Giannis night in and night out. And we don't have that outside of JB, and that's the fucking problem. That's my biggest issue with these guys. You don't know what you're going to get from them night in and night out. And when you need OG to be at his best for this team to be successful, you can't have him not being at his best. Especially against the best in the East. These are games where you have to say, I'm going to play my best.
Or Darcy, just give me something on one end of the floor. Give me something on one end of the floor. Okay, you're shooting terribly. But you got to make Cade score, say, 20, 30% less than what he does on average. Or if you're going to let Cade score, you got to give me at least 4 threes, bro. And I'm talking about OG had wide open. You got to give me something.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta give me something, bro. You gotta sell out on defense. You can't be sloppy with the fouls, OG. When you're getting fouls on Tolu Smith because you're running into him, where's your awareness? Where's your awareness? You gotta give me something, bro. No more this bullshit with this team because Tibbs last year got killed for being a regular season coach. Whatever. I gotta see something about this team because I'm not convinced by it. I don't feel like this is. You know what, man? We just. This feels like the norm against some elite teams. We get physical teams. This team, bro. This is not even a bro. This is not even. They're elite because of where they are in the standings, and they're elite because of Cade. You take this team out. This is a lottery team. I don't care what no one says. Jalen Duren's not killing you. Stewart is not killing you. Jenkins, they don't even have, bro, Darcy, they did not have another dribble drive penetrator on this team that had success against us outside of Cade. You could say Giannis, but Giannis had three fouls, had a bunch of turnovers in the first half. He didn't do anything until the end of the game with an alley-oop and a few fast break situations. We allowed a team that should be snipped without Cade is at best maybe a 10-win team, bro. Without their two best defenders, bully us. There's no more excuses. This is bullshit. Cat, my G, you played against Tolu Smith, who got 4 fouls. Tolu effing Smith. Why are you catching the ball at the top of the key to where now the help can collapse on you and better defend your shot? This is what I'm talking about. Low IQ players. A bunch of dumbasses on this freaking squad. And Brunson. We play, and then you have Mike Brown who can't command a room to save his life. I don't care about all the cute things he says in the media. This dude, his best move is giving a handshake to the coach after the game.
Yo, he pissed me off.
That's the only consistent thing you can expect from him. Go ahead, my bad, bro.
You saw him smiling with JB Bickerstaff.
Smiling! Smiling!
Like, you need to be pissed off. It ain't nothing to smile about, bro. Yo.
He's getting ready to try to set up for his next assistant job. That's all he's doing. Because he knows this next job is too big for him. This dude is even when the Pacers beat us, Rick Carlisle just wanted to give all right, yo, peace out, yo, hand wave. And then he stopped because Mike Brown was coming over to make his big old smiley, jolly handshake with him at MSG. Yo, guys, bro, I grew up during a Pat Riley era, bro. The Knicks lose a game like this, where Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley, Starks didn't give it their all, or they lost a game they should have won. Pat Riley's not sitting up there being powwow with the other coaches, bro. Rick Carlisle literally looked like, oh, all right, let me go give this guy a handshake. And he won the game. Everything they said about Mike Brown, bro. Jeff Teague, Gilbert Arenas, Matt Barnes, they weren't lying. They weren't lying, bro. He's a nice guy. He can't command a room, bro. People do not respect him. Why do you think why do you think he leans so much on his assistant coaches?
Bro, I know one thing, man. These guys better not disappoint in these playoffs, bro. They better not disappoint in these playoffs. I'm telling you, though, because if you're Leon Rose, you're praying that they don't, because you really have to ask yourself, how do we pivot?
You stuck.
Because if this team disappoints, and I'm really hoping they don't, you have to think about now the value of all these guys goes down.
Of course.
Which is going to make it harder for you to improve the team, and more likely than not, you have to flip somebody like Cat because, again, this guy's getting paid $50 million. You are not going to extend him. It makes no sense to extend a guy who, again, cannot give you something consistent on both sides of the ball. Like, Macau, inconsistent. Cat, inconsistent. OG, inconsistent. You can't just have your main guy and put so much pressure on him to carry this team because the guys around him aren't playing with enough intensity and will to win. Like, I'm tired of this, bro. I'm really tired of these type of losses. I'm tired of losing the top teams. I'm tired of us not showing up against other teams in games that should, without question, be competitive. You're what, five or six games back behind these guys? You get an opportunity to help. I get it. Yeah, the expectation is this team shows up come playoff time, but you have to build winning habits. You have to have winning habits. You can't bank on they beat us 3-1 last year and we still went in the playoffs. And no, these guys got an extra chip on their shoulder for their coach, who we've eliminated twice now. Yep. We eliminated J.B. Bickerstaff when he was the coach in Cleveland, and then we eliminated him when he was the coach in Detroit. So obviously his guys want to show up for him. They don't want this guy to get eliminated 3 times by the same team. And they're going to play with a lot of confidence against us.
They got all the confidence in the world. It is an MSG. We lost to our rivals. We lost our rivals in the Pacers, and we lost to the Pistons at MSG, where we have a better record than we do away, bro. We don't have there's no toughness to this team, bro. There's no toughness to this. There's no frustration. That's what I get. That's what I'm also scared about, bro. We don't have. There's nothing that gets this team angry outside of Alvarado and Jeremy Sohan. That's sad that a player who just joined the team, who's at the end of the bench, showed more heart tonight when he pushed down Javonte Green than any of the other Knicks not named Alvarado, bro. These guys are they're all front runners, bro. We got a bunch of front runners on this team. No heart and soul to this team. Say what you want. I'm not even a Randall fan like that. I know for a fact Randall would have thrown an elbow going up, trying to finish a basket. Somebody would have gotten to his face. Dante DiVincenzo is not better than Mikal Bridges on paper in terms of skill. Dante DiVincenzo would have bumped into somebody, tried to throw somebody off their game. Something. This team is apathetic, and that is the worst thing to be. You got these guys complaining about, even though today was a lot better, complaining about foul. The guys complain about their roles on a team. Bro, it's a championship level team. The first things out of my mouth should be, I'll do whatever I need to do to help this team win. If my stats need to take a dip, I'll do that to win a championship. But I got to bring a championship to New York. That's what I was brought here to do. I don't feel none of that. I don't feel those sacrifices. I don't feel that level of sacrifice by any of these guys, bro. Cade Cunningham comes here and he dunks straight up in. Bro, Cat should have at least even bumped him. Cade is not going to fight you. Nothing. Your man Cat, and he does this fake defensive thing where sometimes he overshoots a play to act like he's trying to defend when he knows there's a guy right behind him. Then he overshoots on the dribble drop penetrator. Dribble drop penetrator just makes an easy pass to the player underneath, to the guy that Cat was on before. Man, we have way too many question marks. Honestly, I think last year was probably our best chance to even try to get to the finals. This team, they don't give me finals level vibes because what the intensity. There's a level of intensity. There are games you watch championship level teams, bro. Like I said, there are teams that can win ugly. It was what, 40, was it 50 something? 50 something to 50 something in the first half. What was it? 58 to 48 in the first half? Haven't I been screaming that I want to see the Knicks win an ugly game, bro? When is the last time Knicks have won an ugly game, a defensive game where it came down but we executed defensively? Got a whole bunch of turnovers. The Knicks shot 40% from the field, but we won because of defense, because we got timely stops. And it's against a team that can't even shoot threes. This is against a team that literally only has Cade. Oh, man. Somebody got to fight in the locker room, bro. And I'm sorry, thank you for $2 super chat. Reese Anderson, he says, one thing about Tibbs, he would never smile on loss. Real talk. Real talk. Mike Brown cares about being friends with teams in his league, bro. But coach, excuse me, in this league. This dude is smiling. You trying to make conversation, bro. At the very worst, good game. All right, peace. The hell am I making conversation? I don't care. I don't care about you. No offense. That's I don't care about your wife and your kids in real life. I don't care about them right now. My team just got beat at MSG. That's another thing, bro. You lost at MSG in this fashion, bro. You should be embarrassed. You don't feel nothing for us? Knicks fans have been... You got people who are buying tickets who are messing up their rent right now. Who are digging into their savings to watch these games, bro. Because y'all charge them crazy. The food ain't cheap. The tickets ain't cheap.
No.
And you smiling after a loss. None of this stuff is cheap, bro. None of it. MSG a burger costs almost $20, bro. God forbid you don't have a Chase card, so you don't get the deals. God forbid you want a little bit to drink. $16, $20, bro. Dudes is wasting money thinking they're gonna get to a championship level. You sit up here smiling like it's all good. Yo, Mike Brown, everybody said they love you because you talk and you give color. Why the hell y'all intensity sucks, bro? Answer me that. Why is it that y'all not focused defensively? How the hell y'all let Cade? What was your FO that? What was your game plan going into this game against Cade? Or against the Pistons? That's what why'd you take out Cat when he was white hot on offense? Why wasn't a game plan to continue to get their front court into issues? So then you have a team, a game where Tolu is fouled out, Paul Reed has to sit, and even if we're missing shots, we're dominating on the boards because they don't have anybody taller than 6'8", 6'7", who could catch a rebound. Yeah, I told y'all, man, Mike Brown's a fraud, bro. I don't care anymore, man. I told y'all Mike Brown is not him. They're waiting. They're praying to God's beautiful heaven that the Mavericks somehow let go of Jason Kidd. They'll fire Mike Brown if the Knicks don't get into the finals this season. Mike Brown's a joke. No offense. Respect his career as assistant coach or that stuff. He's a joke as a head coach, bro. I'm tired of it. Any thoughts on the Rockets game coming up, man? Unless you have any more thoughts on the Pistons game.
I mean, I saw them put the camera on Leon Rose, and I don't know if you saw that, but Leon was so disappointed, bro. He looked like us. And it was the same thing when we last played them in Detroit. James Dolan was there. Leon was there. Mm-hmm. West was there. They all look disappointed. And the thing about it is, Jordan Clarkson was a DNP. Do you give him a buyout? Or do you hope that this guy is okay with sitting on the bench and not being in the rotation? And the thing about it is, if you give him a buyout, that would be because there's another player you think you can get that you can use in a rotation. But in a game where we struggled to score, maybe you could have used him a little bit. Maybe not. But I'm curious to hear what these guys say in the post game. And honestly, it doesn't matter because it's the same old shit. We got to be better. We got to do it. Like, yo, instead of saying we got to do it, how about y'all get out there and do it?
And do it.
Get out there and do it. I'm like, bro, we've had it. Like, bro, I'm like, bro, it's like, it's the same thing in these post-game interviews.
That's what I told you at the beginning of the season. When people say, well, Tim's just, I'm like, yo, bro, guys, I don't care what the hell they talking about. I know I just said what I said. I said out of frustration because Mike Brown, they love because he talks. I don't care what you're talking about. Execute. And I don't want to hear from Leon Rose. I don't want to hear from the coach. I don't give a damn what none of y'all talking about because it's not as if you're gonna change up next day. Just execute. That's it. I gotta see execution. Mike Brown. Okay, these guys ain't playing up to snuff. I dare you to sit. I dare you to sit Mikal Bridges next game and start Jeremy Sohan to set the defensive intensity. I dare you to do that. Do something. Change it up. To show, I ain't playing. You guys don't want to play up to snuff? I'll start you off the bench, Cat. I'll start you off the bench, OG. Keep playing around. I'll embarrass you. I'll burn this whole ish down unless you guys give me more on defense. If they're not following what you've been so-called trying to preach and coach. My bad. Go ahead, Darcy.
And I mean, the thing is, too, bro, you know, this starting lineup has been so damn iffy.
Yep.
You know, we saw it last year. They did not have a positive net rating, and in the playoffs, they didn't really play well. You know, and the thing about it that I noticed with this team is we can't trade points with teams. Because if we start trading points with teams, they're going to go on a run, and now we're playing from behind, and we're probably going to lose.
Yep.
Like before, when we had Dante and these guys, we could go down 20, and there was still a good chance that we would come back and win. This team, no. It's not happening. So, you know, it's like Leon, bro. Leon has to really be feeling some pressure right now because if this team underperforms come playoff time, how do you pivot? Who do you get? Who becomes available? You got Kawhi Leonard over in the Clippers who's probably not going to be there. But you probably can't even trade Cat to get Kawhi Leonard. And he's due for an extension. You should have never traded for this guy and brought him to this damn team.
I agree.
You should have never traded for Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges should have remained on the Brooklyn Nets because look at the situation you put this team in. You can't go and get Giannis because you don't have any picks.
Yep.
And the thing about it, that would be perfectly fine if Mikal was giving you what you need.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, he's been one of the biggest problems on this team. He's too frail for him to be guarding bigger wings. He's full. And then OG has not been able to do anything with Cade. JB had to really play at a crazy level last year to get us out that series. It ended quickly. Cat stepped up, in some of those games, but you can't step up once every other game. And the thing about it, your second fiddle can't be referencing JB. Cat be like, oh, JB, that's Cap. That's captain right there. It's like, bro, you the second star on this team. You supposed to be providing that comfort to make him feel like he's not in this alone. Because even JB, you hear the conversation that he had when he did the recording with Kendrick Perkins. Kendrick Perkins was letting him know, letting JB know, like, yo, we ain't talking about the team, we talking about you. Because the reality is you going to be the guy that's going to lead this team to the promised land. And I know that can be overwhelming for JB, and he probably tries not to think about it that way. But, I said it time and time again, these guys, you don't know what you're going to get from them every night. OG, you expect him to raise his game come playoff time? Mikal, you're hopeful that he does? But the way this year has been going, bro, I'm not as confident about that this year as I was last year.
I ain't confident at all this team, bro. Not at all. Not at all. These guys, JB could be struggling out there. They'll have the same emotions. They'll go through the same. Everybody else will go through the same emotions, same actions. No one's going to say, say what. Look, man, I'm not even a Randall fan. Say what you want. But there were games that Brunson would struggle and Randall stepped up offensively. Say what you want. There were games where Randall's like, I have to have it. Pause. Let me murder this team. Let me bully ball this team to death.
Yeah.
And build this team to a win.
Rebounding.
Even just the attempt of doing it. To say, yo, they are hounding JB out there. Let me see what I can do on my end. This team, there is no JB can be out there getting double team. The only person I help out is like Josh because he'll set the foul. The other guys just go. They just look. Hey, wow. I can't. You can't. We got four. You got Mikal and OG making how many millions they're making. And I can't pick either one of them to be a go-to player in times of need. That's crazy, bro. I got two wings I can't depend on when I need a bucket. And say, I feel good about this. Mikal Bridges supposed to be a catch and shoot player. I don't know how many stupid contested shots he takes. And then how many wide open catch and shoots he misses when I need to have one to take the lead. I need to have one to tie it up and give us some momentum.
Bro,
I'm not supposed to be having question marks this late in the season, bro.
No, bro. Especially when the thing about it is, this is not y'all first year together.
Yep, agree.
Like
since college. Some of these guys since college.
Like, bro, at this point, y'all should know how to play together. This offense should have now. Granted, you look at the Pacers last year. They didn't have a good first half of the season, and then in the second half of the season, they were one of the best teams, the best offense, or whatever. But we're not the Pacers, and we can't bank on stuff like that. And again, it's like the thing about it is you actually have more pressure this year. Last year it was like, okay, this is the team's first year together. Let's see what they can do. This year, no, the expectation is, bro, y'all better go to the finals.
Yep.
And the thing about it is nobody's going to just let us get there.
Nope.
Y'all got to play with force. Y'all have to go into these series and take it. And the thing about it is a game like this, you're going neck and neck with this team. Why the hell are y'all not taking this game?
I don't know.
Take this game. They're killing us on the boards, getting second chance points. That's our game. That's what we do.
Yep.
Like, what are y'all doing?
Yep.
Y'all got Asar looking like 8 men. Like,
son.
Bro. Like, what?
Paul Reed had 18. Yo, bro, son. When he was on the Sixers, there were plays where he literally would get blocked, and then he would throw up. He threw up a hook shot air ball against the Knicks in one of 76ers games, bro. He threw a hook shot air ball against the Knicks, bro. This guy was a joke. He tried to do that tough man stuff with the 76ers. No one respected him. He was getting into foul trouble with the Sixers against the Knicks. Like on some goofy ish, like, man, get this dude. Why is he here? What's this dude? 18 points. Man, I pray we win a championship because I hate this squad, bro. I hate the intensity of the squad. There's no heart. I remember Alan Hahn back in the day was like, oh, Knicks fans, they want the intensity of the 90s Knicks. And so what? And the same Alan Hahn last season said, was praising in glimpses when we show flash of the 90s Knicks defense. I'm like, yo, yeah, why would you say that, bro? Yeah, the 90s Knicks, but there was an intensity out there, bro. We won games ugly. There were games that was like, damn, we shouldn't have won that game. But you know what? The hustle. We put, bro, when you hear things like Anthony Edwards saying, yo, bro, they don't have one individual great defender out there, but they made us work for every shot. It's not fun playing the Knicks. I don't hear that no more, bro. I don't hear teams saying, yo, they put us through the ringer, son. We had to work hard for every possession. Yeah, we won by 3 points. We won by 5 points, bro. But it's almost like a Pyrrhic victory. Like, we have bruises after this game, bro. We have sores after this game, bro. This game was not easy. Nothing. Teams are salivating playing the Knicks. Everybody is getting their comeuppance against the Knicks. Something. I gotta hear Dennis Jenkins last game when he played against us talk about, I should have been enough. I should have been drafted. This dude put up 4 points in his next game, and the game after that put up 8 points. He's not that player. But we allow him to be that guy in the first game at least. And now he's in MSG screaming out. This dude was a bum in the first half. Yo, these players are not connected to the fans. I'll say that right. They are not. They can do this stuff with the podcast, and that's for that's these people now. They they like the podcast, and I'm not hating on it. Get your money, make your little business, whatever. But they're trying to connect. I don't give two shits about your stupid podcast. I want a championship. Y'all not connected with the fans because y'all don't feel the pain the fans have. Why? And I'm talking about older fans. I'm not talking about these new fans who some of these guys were Curry fans and they turned back to being Knicks fans after the Knicks got good. I'm talking about fans who've been here since the freaking 90s, since the 2000s when the Knicks were hot garbage. They're not connected to the fans, bro. So, and I don't wish anything bad against anybody, but I like when it comes to like showing them love in the city or that stuff, bro. No, give me my championship. Y'all doing too much bullshit. Y'all too lackadaisical. Y'all too happy. After this man, Cat after the dunk is celebrating. Kane gets the outlet pass quick. Like, bro, get back on deep. Why are you celebrating? Why? Man, get these guys out of here, bro. This was celebrating, and Kane really has a ball a quarter down the court, and you're looking at the crowd, pulling your jersey, celebrating, doing whatever the hell you're doing, celebrating to the crowd, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Your focus is not there. You guys aren't serious, dogs. Mikal Bridges doing celebrations on Dennis Jenkins after he makes a shot, bro. You still down. You didn't take the lead. You were still down. Y'all not serious. My bad. I'm blabbering. Any final thoughts of this game?
Wow, bro. No, bro. Real talk, bro. They not serious enough, bro. They're not serious enough. And the thing about it is, it's like, yo, the team before last year just didn't rob us during the regular season. They never cheated us out of effort.
Yep.
They never cheated us out of intensity. Mm-hmm. They never cheated us out of a will to win.
Yep.
Leon Rose went and tried to get more talent and more size, and what he did was he took away the toughness and grittiness and will to win of this team.
Yep.
Agreed. And I'm sorry, like I said, I like OG, but he doesn't have it enough.
Agreed.
These guys sometimes just look like they just playing like oh, it's a regular season game. It's okay. It's like, no, it's not okay, bro. People spend their hard-earned money to come and see y'all win games. People don't come to the Garden to see y'all lose.
Nope.
If we would know y'all would lose, the Garden would be empty.
Yep.
If we know we coming, we could watch a loss from home.
Yep.
And be in pain from home.
Real talk.
Like, I'd rather be in pain from home.
Yo.
Then gotta hop on you gotta leave out the Garden. It's late night. It's cold. Yeah. I gotta hop on the train, catch the train to the crib, pissed off. I'm frowning every stop. Like,
and you talking about you traveling from another state, bro. I don't even like. I know I'm right here and whatever, bro. But taking that 2-3 to AC with a whole, and now you have Penn Station, pissy floors, nasty all over the place. Bunch of crackheads, a bunch of crazies. No offense to them, but it's like, bro, like I hate being around MSG. I love the Garden itself. I hate being around that area MSG, bro, because it's just such a hassle. I hate being on the west side like that, bro. It's just like, bro, it ain't fun, man. Like I paid, and this is not a flex. This was 2 years ago when we were playing the Pacers. When I paid $800 for a ticket, the Game 1 ticket. Cause y'all can see me in that Game 1 actually, because I was cheering in my work clothes against my former coworker who was a Pacers fan, bro. Thank God they won that one. But I said to myself, bro, I was thinking about doing something like that this season, bro. I don't even want to come close to even doing it. I don't want to do it for the playoffs. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be even more expensive. If this was a serious team, bro, I would do it. But nah, I won't even risk it because this team, bro, is no heart. I don't feel when Dante DiVincenzo made that play against the 76ers and what was it, 6 points within a span of 2 possessions. Where Brunson finally hit a 3, because remember he was struggling that game from the outside. Hit the 3 that got the gratuitous bounce. Then we get the steal, and I think Dante hit the 3 at the top of the key, bro. I don't expect that this season. I don't expect these type of comebacks, bro. I don't expect that type of heart, because we weren't supposed to win that 76ers game. I don't see it this season, bro. There's no tough. We don't have it, bro. It's done. I'm good, bro. Like. I feel deflated, man.
Oh,
I know it's a regular season game. I know, Nick, what you're gonna say. I don't care about none of that, bro. This was a statement game. Y'all you put the aura of invincibility around Cade now. You allowed K to do this in the Garden, bro. 42 points. He's missed his 2 key defenders, bro. Now K feels like, oh yeah, I am. K was K. Everybody was hyping up K last season. Your man Brunson put a stop to all that. He said, man, F out of that BS that K did. K had didn't have a great series against the Knicks in the playoffs. Brunson did his thing against the players. Now y'all allowed this to happen with K, where now K feels like he's invincible. I'm seeing K shooting shots that should have been. It's like, bro, y'all let him get to every spot on the floor imaginable. Not one hard foul, not one elbow in the chest or the side of the ribs, not nothing, not a flagrant or nothing. Nothing. Y'all some pussies, man. Y'all supposed to have a situation where, yo, the first person to get a flagrant on K, bro, we got you on dinner, son. We take you to a steak dinner, something like that. Y'all don't even got that camaraderie.
They asked JB about, K's performance tonight, and he said, hey, we didn't slow him down fast enough or even at all. That's correct.
Yep.
Didn't even try.
Thank you for the obvious, JB. Appreciate you.
Dude was literally driving and dunking.
Yep.
Like, bro.
Your man dunked and Cat literally. Cat, you should just ran out to out of bounds. You just should have done something, like do a dance. What was the point of even trying to fake contest it, bro? You let Cat, like, your man dunked and celebrated to the Garden. You didn't try to stop the shot. You didn't try to foul him after. You didn't try to do anything. Like,
bro,
Darcy, you're right. We fucked up.
Bro, and we New Yorkers, like, we don't play that letting punk us and flex on us and all of that. Like, who are these some little niggas? Are you serious?
Detroit.
Are y'all serious letting them come in here? And, yo, I remember we used to do that to teams. We used to go into opposers' arenas and inflict pain on them.
Yep.
Teams would hate playing us. When we had Dante, when we had Jude.
Yep.
Like, yo, where is that? What happened, bro? Leon, why did you do this?
Son.
Damn.
Cat.
Like, bro, they messed up what we had, bro. They messed it up, dog. And the only way to redeem that is winning a championship this year.
They're not gonna do it. They can't, bro. This ain't no championship
they better.
team.
No, bro, they better.
Man, the clock is ticking for JB to get paid. If y'all saw that thing that said 5 years, 450.
Now, I don't think JB is gonna want a full max of what he can get.
Of course not, but he's gonna get paid.
Yeah, and again, that's why you gotta move Cat. Cat is gone, bro. And I think he know that.
Which sucker? Because Leon Rose traded for Cat because that was the girl that got away that he always wanted. That's why he traded. It wasn't a purely a basketball reason.
Yeah, he had a fantasy about Cat, and now that you know it's not working, I mean, again, there is a team that will take Cat.
You tell me, please. I
think what's going to have to happen is we're not going to get an upgrade over talent. You're going to be able to move him and get 2 high level guys who can perform.
Cool. Darcy, I would do a whole episode. Give me a team.
I could tell you the Orlando Magic. You could probably get
friends. They're not getting rid of. Are you out of your mind? Hell no.
No, I do think they would give up friends. We had conversations with them before, right? Just this season. So
they not giving no friends, bro. They love friends. They love Franz, bro.
Yeah, but he's not.
Paolo is the player who has been disappointing. Now, I'm not saying they're gonna trade him now, but I can see Paolo being moved. I don't know about for no damn Cat. I don't want
Paolo, bro. Like I'm good.
But we working from a deficit, Darcy. We don't have a lot of leverage. If we're trying to get rid of the contract, like you got to take a player. And if we can take back Paolo and obviously some other players, I do that in an instant, bro. It's not about us loving Paolo, but if I can move on from Cat, say about this about Paolo. At least I'll get some type of intensity somewhere. I'll get a little attitude from Paolo, something. And like I said, bro, Paolo last season with the Celtics, go back and watch. I know it's the Magic, guys. I know the Magic suck. Paolo played like a man-child out there, bro. That's some of the best basketball I seen Paolo play. It's just the Magic sucked. If I could get that Paolo, I'll tell you Knicks have a chance at a championship. You at least have another player that can give you another dimension away across from JB. That's gonna be tough to the basket. As a player now, he's in a different environment. His biggest issue is just the cramp stuff that he had since college, but he's done a lot better job. I know he struggled coming back from injury. I think a new environment can change him up. I will love to. Hey, Magic, what do y'all want? Paolo's an issue. What would you? Hey,
man, look,
all right.
I'm giving up. I'm calling them, and I'm hoping I can move. And it, probably be no. But man, I'd hope if I could move Cat and Macau and those 2 picks. 2 first-round picks for Kawhi. That's like if I could give me Kawhi and maybe Benedict, and his team wins a championship.
I would love to have Benedict Matthew on the Knicks.
Yeah. Give me Kawhi and Benedict, and his team wins a championship. But
I don't know about Kawhi, bro. That dude.
I mean, bro,
he got 1 foot out of basketball, so I think he type done, son. I don't know.
Man, I would love to get Kawhi, but get Cat and McCall off my team. To me, these are your 2 biggest. These are your 2 biggest, your weakest links, bro. You can't have your shooting guard not being able to consistently make a 3. Like McCall is such a huge downgrade from Dante at the 2. It's not even funny, bro. And I said it when we made the move. I get it. You wanted to get bigger to match up against the Boston Celtics, which you were able to do, but Macau literally cannot do dog shit against anyone else. He cannot. The only person he can decently defend is Jaylen Brown. That's it. He can't defend Cade Cunningham. He can't defend anyone else, bro. Like I said, once I saw Tyrese Halliburton have that historic performance against Macau, that was it. Because Dante wouldn't have let that happen, bro. Dante not letting nobody embarrass him like that, bro. If you hooping and you scoring on Dante, he giving you buckets right back.
Mm-hmm.
He's knocking down threes. Macau, bro, it's the same thing with him. I'm tired of seeing him out there brick threes. I'm tired of seeing him drive to the basket and take that mid range and brick it. Or when he does make a mid-range, is when we're down in the game. Why can y'all not capitalize and score to get ahead? Why does this team struggle so much to score? It doesn't make sense. We should not be having a bunch of plays where teams are going on 10-point runs and pulling away from us. Why? We have more than enough offensive talent on this team for that to not be the case. And I don't understand the fans who sit there and say, oh, JB needs to pass the ball. No, the hell he don't. These guys do not want it enough.
They don't want it. They don't want it.
And at least it's skilled enough to score all the time. The rest of these guys, you can forget it.
Man, your man Cat, when JB was out, your man talking about JB, it's hard, it's tough without you.
It's hard out.
What type of sissy ass bullshit is that, bro? I grew up in my life, my entire life. Man, every time a key player was out, you know what the number 2 player did? He was chomping at the bit. Oh, he out? Oh, I'm getting buckets. I'm going to show y'all why I'm a number 1. If Vince Carter was out, when Tracy McGrady, after the first 2 years, when Tracy McGrady was using a defensive player, every time Tracy McGrady got a chance to show what he was, he killed. Every time Michael Jordan was out, you know what Scottie Pippen did? I'm the number 1 guy. Give me the effing ball, son. Even if you didn't think he was a number 1 player, they said, give me the effing ball, son. Live and die with my shot. Live and die with me. I'm going to go out there and kill. If Shaq was out, what was Kobe doing in his early years before when Shaq was a better player? Trying to kill dudes, bro. Showing you I'm the number 1 guy. This dude's talking about, it's so tough without you. Man, get this dude out of here, bro. Get this dude out of here, bro. I don't care about you being engaged. I don't care about none of that shit, bro. I don't care about none of these feel-good story shits with cats, bro. I don't care about you want to play for Team Dominican Republic. Great. Go to Dominican Republic. Rescind your contract, all that shit, bro. Get out of here, bro. I'm done. I've never seen that in my life. A number 2 player talk. You're supposed to be the leader. You're supposed to lead this team, bro. Thomas, it's hard without you. What type of bitch made shit is that, man? Get these dudes out of here, man. I'm tired of this
why
dude.
would Leon go ahead and make this team soft?
Because he thought he played the mafioso shit to a T, bro. He think this shit is a movie, bro. I'm gonna trade for Cat and really make my imprint. You just signed your death certificate, bro. If you don't win, bro, man, James Dolan has been quiet for how long? He's starting to talk now. That's not a good sign, bro. You signed your death certificate making this trade. If it don't work, and I'm talking about finals. You can't be finals. You don't get to the finals, my guy. Leon Rose, shoot, they might bring in Brock all over you, even though y'all mafia, so he might be leaving too. He might be like, nah, I ain't gonna do this over my peoples. You don't got a lot of time, bro. You made that trade. You don't got a lot of time, man.
And this is the thing, bro. It's like, yo, I'm really hoping this team either makes it to the finals and wins the championship this year. And honestly, even if we do make it to the finals, if we don't win a championship this year, bro, changes still need to be made. This roster, bro, it's not it right now.
Trash.
It's just not, bro. Like you cannot be a title contender and not have a will to win.
Yep.
Like, you just can't do that. You look at that game against Philly, we played really well, winning and dominated them. If you guys cannot play like that every night, this team is not going to be able to get it done.
I don't trust this team in close games, bro. Sorry, let me take that back. I only trust Brunson.
Yep.
I don't trust anybody in big games. Go back. How many? And that's how I be laughing. People like Brunson doesn't pass the ball enough. These guys don't want the ball.
No, they don't. They want to get it to JB. They want the pressure on him.
They want the pressure on JB.
Yeah, bro. That's what, bro. That's JB is comforting to them, bro.
Yes.
They know we got big body Brunson out there, so we all good. But the thing is, what if JB don't have it?
Hey. You know
what if he don't have it? What if he can't get it to go?
You know what's crazy about that, Darcy? To that point, you know how much we depend on JB? We know when JB has a bad game because we typically lose. How many games have we seen where JB has a bad game and we still won by 15? We still won by 20 because our two, which I've been crying about for I don't know how long. Well, I want to see our two wings in OG and Macau have 20-point games, efficient 20-point plus games. And they've been oh crap. The other team had to handle the flank of of OG and Macau Bridges, and then Cat, or maybe not even Cat. OG has a 30-point game. Macau has a 25-point game, and they playing good enough defense. And JB was trash. And I'm not talking about playing against the Kings. I'm talking about playing against an elite team, and we won. I've seen OKC do that because I've lost bets. Doing this. I bet SGA, freaking 38 points an assist. This dude would give me 30, 35 or something like that. Come out in the third quarter. Because this team is mollywopping a legitimate playoff team. Man, bro, I don't want to hear no more complaints about JB. JB, if you want to shoot 100 shots a game, do it. Because
because nobody else on this team really cares enough to win.
Nope.
Get them off this team, bro. If they not bro, at this point, especially with how long it's been since, why do they continue to put us through this? Why do we have to keep dealing with this type of stuff? Why, bro?
Every year. Every effing year, bro.
I'm bro, at this point.
It's not fair, man.
and I honestly, bro, I can't handle another playoff exit like last year.
I agree.
I don't want to go through that again. Leon better start getting his plan together about what the hell he's gonna do if this team underperforms. And you don't give Mike Brown another chance at that point.
I agree.
Unless it's not on him. But to be honest with you, your coach can't force the players to have a will to win.
Oh, I'll say this. Whoa, I'll say this. He can't force players to do it, but he has to be able to instill that in these guys. He has to be able to draw that out of these guys. That's what these coaches look. These coaches, the game plans, all that stuff, that's cool. These guys mostly run the same plays out there. Most of these teams run the same similar plays, whatever, right? It is what it is. You got the most creative basketball, offense, defense, whatever. If you can't galvanize guys to follow your lead and run what you want to run, feel like they want to run through a brick wall for you. You hear coaches all the time. Phil Jackson's an example of one. When he was a coach, I'm not talking about exec. Most of these players hated Phil Jackson. But most of those guys will run through a wall in the championship year for Phil Jackson. Kobe Bryant, Lamar Odom, Andrew Bynum, who had bad knees. They would run through a freaking wall for Phil Jackson and write a book about how much they hated Phil Jackson. I don't hear that about Mike Brown. They like Mike Brown. They're not running through a wall for Mike Brown, bro. They're not taking a charge for Mike Brown, cat.
They didn't even do that for Thibs, though. And like going 0-10 against the top teams, and Thibs is one of the hardest coaches, the coaches that's hardest on his players, and we couldn't even get that out of these guys. And that's why I'm saying, bro, to me, it's the players. Like, if you a dog in real life in whatever space you in or whatever you do, you know when somebody else is a real dog. Macau is not a real dog. Cat, nowhere near close.
I agree.
These are the guys that if you a dog, you embarrass them. You shit on them. You flex on them. Just like we used to do when we had Dante and Drew and all these guys. And granted, to me, they weren't even real dogs fully in my eyes. Dante, yeah, Drew, somewhat, but they were good enough for what we needed.
Right.
But these guys that we have on this roster, bro, just look like these are nice guys, bro. We got a bunch of I said it before. We got a bunch of nice guys on this team.
Yep.
Josh Hart, goofy.
Yep.
You got Cat, goofy. Macau, goofy. These are all nice. You got Mike Brown talking about, Macau was raised really well. His mom raised him really well. Yo, get all these soft off my team, bro. I don't give a damn about none of that. I don't want no nice guys on my team. I want somebody with some tenacity, some fight, some feistiness, some toughness, some grittiness, a will to win. My thing is, if I look at myself and I put myself in that position, bro, me being me, nobody would ever have to tell me to get more involved in the offense. I'm telling give me the ball, bro.
Yep.
Y'all, the rest of y'all is soft. Give me the ball.
Have you
ever
seen Cat speak to Brunson and point to like directing Brunson to do something for him?
Bro, Cat is soft, bro. He is soft. I've never, bro. I still remember when I first got the notification of that trade, bro. I literally, the first thing that came out my mouth was, why would he do that? Talking about Leon Rose. That was my first reaction when I seen that. I said to myself, why would he do that instead of giving his team a chance to Villanova guys with Julius Randle? That was Leon Rose's biggest mistake. Got overzealous. You could have a cheap center on the market. You had Bismack Biyombo. You had a couple of veteran centers you could have got for the low. So all that we needed as center stuff is BS. No, you wanted Cat. And yet that was your plan to get him all alone because there had always been rumors of Leon Rose wanting Cat on the Knicks. And he saw the opportunity and he struck. And that was his biggest mistake. And then going and giving up those picks for Macau, knowing at some point Giannis could become available. Impatient. Getting overzealous. You got impatient just for us to now be at a point where it's like, we really have to question, what is this team gonna do come playoff time, bro? I'm tired of saying, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna turn it on come playoff time because they did it last year. This is really an entirely different season now. And again, when you play against a team who has a will to win, and you already eliminated them last year, these guys are gonna have an extra monkey on their back to want to get you back for that. You cannot sit there and give them so much confidence to feel like that they can. Like, bro, I'm sorry. I do not look at this Detroit team and believe that they're that good. I don't care if they're the number one seed. I do not feel like they have enough talent on that team. But the thing is, the gap is the will to win. And think about it. JB Bickerstaff coached the Cavs. The Cavs was soft as shit. And to me, JB Bickerstaff, you listen to him talk, he's soft. JB Bickerstaff ain't no dog. He's soft. What it is he has a bunch of guys on his team who, on their own, they don't need somebody to motivate them to want to go out there and win. That's not the coach's job. I have never in my life needed another human being to want to motivate me to want more for myself. I'm sorry, I don't resonate with that. If you're a real dog, you do not need somebody else to fire you up. It's internal. You cannot teach that.
I agree.
So when people talk about the coach, it's like, oh yeah, the coach can give you some good words of encouragement, can spark you before stuff happens. But bro, when it's time to get on that court, you as a player, you are the ones executing. You are the ones doing the work. You are the ones making up for doing the little plays, diving on the floor for loose balls. All those type of things. That's stuff you have to do as a player, and it has to be in you because you really want to win. Like, bro, and you hope that this team can turn it on when the playoffs start, but I'm tired of being hopeful about that. I'm tired of it. When are y'all gonna turn around and say, yo, we're done playing? It's BTA against whoever. I'm tired of sending fans home sad. I'm tired of people talking about, oh, Detroit is better than us. Yo, let's whoop these Slow Knicks by 20 real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do them in real quick. Let's stop playing with them. All right, yo, for real, y'all. Let's lock in and get this done. This was supposed to be the game where y'all said that. And went out and executed and played y'all best level of basketball. So the fact that y'all couldn't do that, like, bro,
make it hurt, bro. Make it hurt, but make some painful decisions, bro.
It's the players, bro. I don't care what nobody says.
Cool, make some painful decisions, bro. Continue to see people not execute on defense. You get less minutes. We'll change it up. So no more of this. I'm tired of this BS, bro. Say what you want about Tibbs, bro. Him not changing lineups and stuff. We didn't go through these stretches where you didn't see effort to this level consistently. Say what you want, Makaka. Say whatever, man. F Makaka, whatever he's talking about last year with the minutes. Because you get less minutes than you should now. You look worse. You look like shit. You look inconsistent. We can't push a point of attack defender. You get erased on screen. So all that talk about last year about the minutes and the bench, yeah, we're using the minutes and the bench. We don't look as good as we did last year. And you don't look as good as you did last year. Even though last year you fell off after the OKC game, after 35 games, just like this season. So Macau, shut the fuck up. No more from you, Macau. Shut the fuck up and play, or you sit your ass down. I'll play Diawara. At least Diawara can give me a 3. At least Diawara's been hitting threes when we need them. I'll give Diawara minutes. Diawara, let me apologize to you, bro. I apologize. I wasn't the biggest believer in your game, bro. You really putting work into your game, man. You hitting threes when we need them. You got a little crossover from your right to the left. You play good enough good defense. I apologize, bro. My son, Makai Bridges, really confused me.
Where was that at tonight? Where was that at tonight? Why ain't nobody step up in this game? Why did nobody step up and stand out? Like, that's one of the biggest things I'm noticing. Like, yo, at least before, we would have somebody step up. Nobody stepped up tonight. And for you to be paying all these different guys that much money, OG, Bricken, Cat, you ain't do nothing in the first half. Bro, if I'm Cat and I know I'm going into this game playing against Paul Reed, bro, get me the rock.
Oh, my gosh.
No, like,
and Tolu Smith with 4 fouls. Bro, he had a play. They tried it. He ran through, right? And he had Duncan Robinson on him. He didn't even try to get his ass in the paint. He ran to the other side where then the Pistons switched to Bias on him. And I said in my head, you have Duncan Robinson on you, potentially in a post. Why didn't you just say, "Oh," and literally just scramble right there to get the post up and have them dish it to you in a post up? They would have had to send a double. Somebody would have been open on a cut, or you abused Duncan Robinson. And what? I'm tired of how dumb Cat is, bro. This is not. I will never be as talented as Cat in basketball, but I don't care what no one says. He's not smarter than me in basketball. I don't care, son. I don't care what no one says. I'm not even a genius in basketball. This guy's dumb as rocks. I've never seen a player, and I want to kill this guy because in the third quarter he looked great, but it's like I've never seen a player who could be such a like. The name is supposed to ring something. Oh, he's one of the greatest big man shooters of all time, and he could be so non-existent in games, bro. I've never seen that from a number two. The Wolves knew what they were doing. Like, oh, y'all want Cat? Oh, and I've told you about Cat like this for years.
Bro, I see you commenting on this video on YouTube. It's like, yo, look at these dudes flexing in the garden. Like, what is this?
Oh, on Twitter, yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yo, why are we letting these little niggas come in out, bro?
Dennis Jenkins.
Like, you already got spanked by him twice, and you let him come in the garden and flex on us? Bro, I'm looking at Leon Rose's face when they put the camera on him. It's like, Leon, this is your fault,
I showed
bro.
the picture. Hold on. Let me see if I get the picture back. Yeah, I saw the Leon Rose picture on Twitter. Bro, he looks
like this
lost.
is your fault, Leon. You made us too soft. Like this is New York. This not California. What the hell? Like, bro, like they making us look soft like New York, like we don't have our own unique identity as a city. You walk around New York, it's nothing but toughness, bro. So how do you get a bunch of NBA players on our team that don't have toughness? How do you go and make us soft like this? Oh, I want to get Mikal Bridges, so I'm going to give him 5 first-round picks to the Nets to get him. Do it his ass. I don't care what Mikal do, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care if we win a chip this year. I do not want to see this starting 5 again next year, bro. I don't want to see this same starting 5. Get some guys that got some damn toughness with an edge to them. My whole thing is, Leon, you got to be concerned because the trade deadline is past. You can't even upgrade any of these guys if you wanted to. You got to finish the season with these guys with the expectation of a finals. And you sit here and you watch them literally not play with a will to win. And it's like, I don't give a damn if it's a regular season game. If you a real dog, every time you step onto the court, you're not going out there to lose. Losing should bother you so much that you're so determined to not lose. It should bother you. It should piss you off. It should keep you up at night because it's going to keep me up tonight. And I'm not even out there playing. Like I should have hooped, bro, because I would love to put on a Knicks jersey and go out there and show niggas how a real New Yorker do it. Because I had a damn garden fired up. Ain't no way I'm about to let somebody come on my home court and do me like that. Who are these little niggas flexing on? Jenkins? I'm dunking on you, little nigga.
I'm pushing you off, son, man.
Yeah, I'm not letting nobody come and do it, bro. It's so frustrating because you just watch them. You look at their body language when teams go on runs. They turning the ball over. These dudes is dunking.
Bro, so many dumbass turnovers. It's like, bro, no intensity. Bro, there was a play today where the Pistons, they had the fit. No, they ran into each other. It's like late in the game. The game was almost done. It was like Dennis Jenkins was helping somebody up. He had the putback or something like that. He's helping somebody up the floor. And Shaman and whoever was it Shaman and somebody are just slowly taking out the ball. I'm like, yo, bro, y'all don't have no intensity to push the tempo to maybe get a 5-on-3. I know the game is out of whack, but it's like, bro, y'all, there's no fire in these guys. This is let's just go through them. Yeah, you're right, bro. Get these guys out of here. I'm good. Any thoughts on the Rockets game? I don't want to talk about this team no more.
Speaking of Rockets, bro. We had the chance to get KD. We could have got KD.
You messed up.
Yeah. You could have flipped Cat in the summer and got KD.
You messed up. If they were truly interested, if the Suns were truly interested in Cat, but
bro, KD wanted the Knicks, and we said no, bro. We said no.
You messed up.
Yeah,
we messed up. Yeah.
and this is my thing. At least with KD, on average, you're gonna get at least 20 from him. You're not gonna have no instances where the team can't score. Kawhi Leonard is on like a streak of 20 plus games with at least 20 points. You can't get that from Cat, not even close. How many games has Cat been held to 10 points or under 10 points, bro? You're 7 feet making $50 million a year. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. That's embarrassing. You are the highest paid player on this team, and you literally give us the least on both sides of the floor.
Yep.
And what makes it worse is, this is not new. You could have seen that in Minnesota. Leon, why would you go and trade for Cat?
He's the one that got away. That was it. He's the
no.
He's the one that got away, bro. Some people. He leveraged the Knicks. He used the Knicks, the bright lights, bro. You should have known Cat is not a bright light New York type of player, bro. That's not his forte. That's not in his blood. That's not in his genetics.
Bro, we better hope come summertime, regardless of how this playoffs plays out, we better hope come summertime that there is a disgruntled star that wants to get off a team. And that team would be willing to take Cat back.
Yep.
That's our best hope, because now you messed up. You can't get KD now.
Oh, definitely not.
No, yeah, you can't get KD. Yeah.
Defensive player.
Yeah. You can't get KD, you let the Rockets get him. You're probably not going to be able to get Kawhi. You're going to have to give up those 2 picks. And really, if you do that, you're basically saying, hey, we're closing the door on getting Giannis. And the thing about it is, unless Giannis were to force his way, you still don't have much of a chance of getting him now. Mm-hmm. So I'm like,
you're lost for
I wonder what's going through Leon's head.
He gotta be making phone calls, bro. He can't be stuck on, oh man, I made a bad decision. He has to be proactive now, bro. And truly sow the seeds, because he thought Ish was sweet when he tried to get Jason Kidd, bro. You can't approach it like that no more. You have to have a sound plan. You have to have stuff in place now. Say, hey man, this trade's so good. I got you on another end, bro. I could talk to my CA guys to help you with this situation here, get you, but calling favors or something to get you a 3-team trade, something. You got to move on from Cat.
We have to, bro. You can't pay him. You can't extend him.
He knows not getting paid. It's just you don't want to have an asset that's just gonna be, the contract value is just gonna be the time is just gonna be ending, maturing. You gotta flip that now, bro. Because what are you gonna do? You can't sign a player unless you want to go over the set. You can't. And what players are there even to sign? You gotta flip them for something. It's done. It's done. You better get to work now, bro, because this ain't it. You get 2-3 plays back for Cat, disgruntled or whatever, bro. Blazers, talk to somebody. You got to get Cat out of here, bro. This is not.
Bro, and what makes it the worst is, bro, you really don't really have anybody that you can trade Cat for.
I told you. That's why I said give me a team. I told you, give me a team, bro.
Like, you will have to take a downgrade in talent, but honestly, to be honest with you, I don't think anybody's really a downgrade, bro. I'm just throwing out a hypothetical. Even Brandon Ingram would be a huge upgrade. I'm
killing for Brandon Ingram right now. Are you out of your mind?
Bro, anybody that can give you 20 consistently, honestly, they don't have to be a star. If they can give you 20 consistently, you get them.
I agree.
Because you can't get that from Cat.
Your number 2 player you can't depend on, son. That's
At
crazy.
$50 million a year is
At
what's throwing
50
me off, bro.
on an ascending contract. So that's not even what Brock Allah likes.
Oh,
Leon Rose went against what Brock Allah has been preaching, has been implementing. Your man, it went against all the triggers, against all the flags they set up to say, yo, we sign a player from here or we trade for a player and it's the contract value you want. Leon Rose like, yo, bro, supersede all that. No more controls, bro. This is the player I want. He's gonna lead us to the promised land. Everybody's like, all right. We got JB on the cheap. Yo, we wasting JB years, bro. We got an elite. The Knicks have not had an elite point guard in eons.
Now that I'm thinking about it, who the hell can you actually get?
I told you, son. I told you. Think on it. Don't even think about it now. Think on it, bro. And get back to me. We could do a whole show on this. I'll do research and everything. I told you, bro. Who would want to trade for Cat?
And they were talking about Jeremy Grant. I'm like, bro, hell no.
No. Why would I ruin what's happening over there with the Blazers, who are now finally, I'm not saying they're winning, but at least they're close to 500 because they got rid of Billups. And like, oh crap, we have some decent players. We actually win. We can actually win some tough games. Why would they trade for Cat?
And the thing about it, I hate the only 2 players I can think of that I don't think the teams would hesitate to make that move, and I wouldn't even trade for them. Is AD and KP, and I wouldn't even want to trade for, like, AD can't stay on the court, KP can't stay on the court. It's like yo, and the thing of, like, yo, you were better off, bro. I would be happy if the Knicks even got Randall back at this point. Because, bro, what's crazy is you didn't want to extend Julius Randle, but he took a deal for $30 million, $20 million less than Cat, and it's giving you more. Even if you think about it, we traded Randle because he was streaky at times. But when you think about it, it's like, bro,
but you know how many
at what he's getting paid, it's reasonable for him to be streaky at times. But Cat at $50 million, bro, that's superstar money. You're getting paid damn near the same amount as Giannis, bro.
But you know how many games this season Randall has carried the Wolves, bro? Where Randall was the best player on the floor for the Wolves. I'm talking about with Ant.
Triple-double.
Yes. He had that a few games ago, right? Maybe last week before the All-Star break?
Bro, I can't believe Leon did this, bro.
Enjoy the ride. Oh, yeah, Cat fans out there, bro. Enjoy the ride. Y'all told me I was wrong on Cat. And let's enjoy the ride, bro.
I'm not going to fake. I think we could get Brandon Ingram if we move some picks.
Hell no. Why would the Raptors bro, the Raptors about to sniff the playoffs, bro. They're about to be in it. Why would they even think about giving up Brandon Ingram for Cat?
I think they would give us Ingram, bro.
Nah.
I think they would give us Ingram because they need more of a leader.
What? And what have we just been talking about this whole time? Cat is a what?
I mean, he ain't that, but
exactly.
For that team, he's
Darcy, that's why I said, think about it, bro. You're going crazy. You're not even making sense. You said they need more of a leader. We need more of a leader, son. Hell no, son. If you ever call me and I'm the Raptors GM, bro, son, I swear I'll file a grievance.
You're gonna have to move 2 picks, 2 first rounders, bro.
At the very least, bro. Cat is an unwanceable contract. Round, that's why I said the only player, and I know you may not like the player, bro. Man, hold up. Let me see. How much he got paid? It's Paolo. I know you don't like him, but it's not about what we like, son. And Paolo's not even close to the worst of players.
I mean, honestly, at this point, he'd probably be a damn upgrade.
Bro, he's making damn. Oh no, he could. That's a straight up trade for Cat. Not straight up. They gotta give us another smaller play, but that should be doable. He's making $41.5 million next year. What does he make it? Next year, you're not trading this year. $41.5 million to Cat's 50. You could make up the 9 or 8.5.
You gotta ship Macau and Cat. Honestly, bro, do it. Man, this team need to do whatever to get. Like at this point, like this team needs to do whatever to get Giannis, bro. Like
I told you.
I don't care. Like I don't care. Like I said, if you gotta ship OG out, ship OG ass out too, bro. I don't want to, but you have two liabilities at probably your two most critical positions. You can't have Cat starting at your 5 and he can't block a shot. He can't contest shots. The dude literally just drops. Like, bro, Cat literally just drops on every play. No hands up. Doesn't try to contest. It's like, Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're literally just letting them drive to the basket, and you hope that your presence there is gonna make them do what?
Nothing. It's just to show. It's just to act like he's playing defense, bro.
Yeah,
that dunk by Cade,
literally.
That dunk by Cade, you can see that from a mile away.
Bro,
step up. If Cade charges into you, you might actually draw the damn charge.
Yo, you would think he's scared of contact, bro.
He don't want to defend. Cat has never been a defender like that, bro. He don't. I'm tired of Cat, bro. I'm tired of this inconsistencies. When against the Celtics, he showed some of the best defense I've ever seen. Then the next series against the Pacers, he literally reverts right back to the same BS he's been doing all season. I'm tired. Like, I'm good. I'd rather take a lesser player and I get more consistency from it. Because that means I know how to set my lineups. I know how to set my rotations better. I know what play needs to be where. I can game plan easier with consistency versus hoping that Cat comes through. And once in a blue moon, he gives you decent defense. Once in a blue moon, he gives you offense. So it's like, oh, crap. JB can have a bad game and we can win because of Cat. I've never felt that way with Cat, bro, where it's like, yo, bro, JB shot 38% from the field today. But Cat carried us. Never felt like that with Cat here being, bro. Any final thoughts, man? Oh, my, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, and when you think about it, bro, the reality is the solution actually is to move Cat to the 4. So you don't have that much of a defensive liability where guards are getting into the paint like that. But then he can't play the 4 because the ball doesn't move enough because now you got to put Josh Hart on the bench because you got Mikal Bridges who can't really give you much. Like, yo, this is my thing. As a coach, you're not going to be bold enough to say, you know what? This starting 5, I need to start Mitch. I have to start Mitch because we can't do much defensively. We can't go on runs against teams because we can't get stops. And if you can't get stops and your primary point of attack defender is not good enough against bigger guards, then you got 2 issues on your hand. Mikal Bridges needs to come off the bench. He's not a starter. Or he needs to play at the 3. And you play Josh Hart at the point of attack. And Josh Hart be getting cooked too. Josh Hart ain't do a good job against Tobias Harris today. And it's Tobias Harris. Bro, we cooked these dudes when we played Philly.
It's crazy.
Paul Reed cooked them. Now you got these dudes looking like they stars, bro. And all the narratives about Detroit potentially beating us is what pisses me off because it's just like, bro, these are some little niggas.
They're not that.
No.
Cade is the only player. These guys are not that, bro. I've watched some. Tobias Harris is ass. Like, bro. This is crazy. Paul Reed is so ass. It's not even fun. It's sickening. It's sickening, bro. It is sickening to watch Paul Reed get 18 points. He is trash, bro. Oh my gosh. Duncan Robinson, if he can't do anything else but shoot. He can't do anything else out there but shoot. If you're even close to his face, he's not pulling up. I'm gonna say close to his face. Close to his arm, he's not pulling. I've seen it. He's not that guy. You let Dennis Jenkins, who had 3 fouls and no points. Yo, bro, keep doing that dumbish again, bro. I'll muff you in your face, bro. Keep doing. Okay, go up. Keep going up. I'll get the flagrant. That's why when KG said, and so to KG. When KG, and he didn't mention this player, but he essentially said, Cat, on his show with was it the Tony Allen show you went on, or maybe his show? I can't remember which one. And he was like, yo, when he went back that final year, whatever it was, when he went back to Minnesota for that 1 year, he said, man, I try to instill culture, responsibilities. I didn't care about being liked. But guys were leaving their stuff all over the floor after losses. Guys weren't mad. Guys were on social media. Guys were on their phones. And he had to bark. He was like, look, man, I know y'all may not like me. That's cool. I'm not here for y'all to like me. But we're going to learn how to win. Something like that. Said something to the effect, we got to learn how to win. We're going to learn how blah, blah, blah. And he basically said Cat, essentially. He didn't say his name, but he essentially said Cat. But he said they're players at the organization. You know what I'm saying? They put as the number one guy, blah, blah, blah. He's like, they pushed back against some of the stuff, essentially. Cat has been an entitled player. He's been an entitled brat his whole career. He's never been checked. Bro, the will to win, all that stuff you talking about, bro, has never been instilled in him, man. Ever.
No, bro. And you look at Cat's father, I'm like, yo, how is your son so soft like that, bro? Like, some of these dudes come up too privileged, and that's a part of the problem.
You know this too? Some of these guys, their fathers, sometimes you grow up in such a tough environment, you go the opposite when you raising your kid, where you just want your kid to have the best, man. You don't even want your kid to suffer. You don't want your kid to suffer not having a meal. The only meal you have is school lunch. You got to go out there. You got to work. You got to be the man of the family because daddy's not home and mom needs to pay the bills. Sometimes those fathers, bro, and suit to them. I'm not trying to teach them how to raise his kid. I would never do that. But I get it. But sometimes they go the extreme opposite where it's like, I don't want you to suffer like I did, bro. So I'll make it soft for you. Pause. I'll create a world for you around you that's soft for you, man. Because there's no way in God's beautiful earth, bro. If Cat just needed an ounce of toughness, he'd literally be the best big in the world. If Cat was tough.
Yeah, bro. Like, for him to be as gifted as he is offensively, and he, like, has games where you, like, bro, every game you should score 20. That's literally why you're getting paid $50 million. You're not getting paid $50 million for you to be like, like this. And, bro, I'm looking at it like this. And I'm reading like posts on Twitter. Everybody's literally saying the same thing that we're saying. They're talking about the Knicks trading Cat, and they talk about the Knicks getting off Mikal Bridges' contract. Like, Leon, why the hell didn't you get off Mikal Bridges' contract before this deadline? Like, I wouldn't have been mad at you. Mm-hmm. Like, if you just say, you know what? Because the writing is on the wall with these guys, bro. Like, and it's not even about this year. I don't care if we could win a chip this year. I want these guys off my team, bro. They're too soft.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like, it's bro, we don't deserve this at this point to keep having losses like this. We dealt with this enough last year. Like, bro, I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of playing against teams and not being competitive. Why the hell are we not competitive? Why the hell is somebody walking on our floor? As expensive as this economy is, why the hell are these players not playing hard enough? Y'all are blessed to make $50 million a year, $30 million a year, $20 million a year. And y'all go out here and y'all don't even play with a will to win? That should be a minimum. Y'all talk about coaches, the coaches motivating them, bro. That $50 million that you get into that account, that shit better motivate the hell out of you.
It don't though. They not from New York. They not from New York. They got paid. They got a podcast that, regardless, everybody's gonna be coming through and checking it out and still supporting. They can have these events in New York. People gonna still. There's not gonna be an event in New York where people gonna be trolling them from the stands, win us a championship. F all that. They're not gonna do it. They live in comfortably. They live in New York. They get pampered. They don't gotta win a chip. The only person who really wants to win a chip is Brunson. But that's because Brunson was raised from he had a strong pedigree with his father, bro. I'm not trying to issue no one's family or none of that. These guys don't care, bro. It's not in them. It don't hurt, bro. I used to watch John Starks. If anybody in the chat remembers back in, bro, it used to hurt John Starks to lose games, bro. Cause he got it from the mud. John Starks was supposed to be cut in the summer league, bro. He only came back because I forgot who got injured, bro. It hurt him to watch to watch the Knicks lose. It hurt him to have Jordan come over and beat the Knicks time and time again in the Garden, bro. We talking about Cade here with Detroit. Imagine the Knicks back then with Jordan.
He said the Knicks traded a fortune for OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges, signed both to lucrative contract extensions, and can't get a stop on Cade Cunningham.
Oh, Kristen Winfield, right? Yeah.
Like, yo, are y'all serious, bro? Y'all letting this dude come in the Garden and give us 40?
42, son.
After all the narratives that have been going on, after all the hype about Detroit's the best team in the East, y'all go in there and say, "Oh, let's help prove that."
Yo, Cade could have had a great game at 30-something points and we win, son. Y'all couldn't even stop this dude from having just 30-something points, bro. He had 42. That means
and it kept getting worse. He kept scoring. He kept dunking on us.
Yep.
Alley-oop.
Bro. The same way. Every time he came down the court, he called a screen to get the switch. Or to get the attack on Cat. He kept calling the screen, bro. We didn't adjust. Nothing. No doubles, get the ball off his hands. I'm talking about early on. Let's put Sohan at the end of the second quarter. Oh, crap, that worked a little bit. And then what do we do? Take and not start Sohan to be like, yo, Sohan, look, we don't care about your shooting. Just go out there and hound him to death. Make it difficult for him. Nothing. Mike Brown does more preparation on how to hug up a coach at the end of the game than he does for a freaking Knicks game, bro. In a key game like this, bro, a game you have to have, a game that you know these players are watching what the media is saying. You know they're getting affected by it. You got to go out there with your best game plan and say, yo, we're gonna stop. We're gonna get the ball out of Cade's hands. If freaking Javonte Green has 50, let it be. If they win with Javonte Green have 50 points. We lost. It is what it is. But you know what? Let's build for it. Let's see what we could build for the playoffs. This game did not build anything for us to build off of. Didn't create anything for us to build off of for a playoff situation. It didn't. It didn't get us a step closer to figuring out the so-called Pistons puzzle. We're screwed, bro. We at ground zero right now in terms of figuring out how to beat the Pistons. Last game, they beat us hitting threes without Cade even being in the game. We were better off with Cade in the game in the first quarter. We're stuck right now, man. Any last thoughts, bro? I'm about to get out of here, man. Any last thoughts, man? It's 12. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this Knicks squad. I'm tired of this.
Bro, you know, the two players who played the best defense got the least minutes. Jose and Sohan were the only ones that got into Cade and got physical with him. Nobody else put a body on him. OG, you getting beat off the damn dribble every time. Cade didn't even need a screen to get past OG. Mikal, you too frail. You can't guard anybody. Dude can only sit there and play the passing lanes. That's it. And the thing about it, it's weird because it seems like Mikal plays better when Josh Hart or OG Anunoby are not on the floor. Or when Mitchell Robinson is out there. So to me, Mike Brown needs to be bold enough to bench one of these guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's the only way this team is going to have any chance at some level of consistency. Because you can't have a weak point of attack defender and your big not be able to defend. You're going to be in trouble every time. And the thing about it is, Cade Cunningham got our number. He knows. He knows. He knows Cat is going to drop, and Cat is not looking to do shit. Mm-hmm. You know Cat is not putting a hand up to contest. So it's like, yo, once I get a screen and I get past OG, it's free buckets.
Yep.
Every time. You know what? I don't even got to go for the mid-range. I don't even got to shoot it. I'm going to dunk this.
Mm-hmm.
And ain't nobody going to stop me. The only time he got a little chippy was when Sohan was on him. Put a body on him. Get physical. Jose got into him too. I didn't see that from Mo tonight. I didn't see that from OG tonight. I didn't see that from Josh tonight. Even Mitch ain't give us enough.
Yep.
You going up against a two-way. You supposed to be dominating that nigga. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what's going on. You need to be dominating. You need to be rebounding that ball. Like I said, Leon Rose, he screwed up big time with the trades that he's made. You know, and it's weird because it's a give and take. He's made some good acquisitions, but he's also hurt us too much at this point. Mikal Bridges and Karl Anthony Towns has to be off this team come summertime. They got to go. I don't care if this team wins. It just doesn't. It's not a formula for success, and you're putting too much pressure on Jalen Brunson to make this work. Get some guys in here who have a will to win or who is going to back your star player and is going to show up every time. And this is why I said, all the fans that talked about, oh, I wouldn't trade OG for Giannis. I wouldn't trade. Bro, y'all sound crazy. That's guaranteed 30 and 10 a night. And we don't have nobody on this team giving us that outside of JB. And really, JB's not a 30 and 10. JB is a 28 and 6. You need a 30 and 10. You need somebody on this roster who, when you need a bucket, no questions, he can get that for you. And for all the talent that we have on this roster, we still don't have that. Outside of Jalen Brunson. Mikal Bridges, you about to pay this dude. Mikal Bridges is making what Julius Randle is making now. When that extension kicks in next year, he's making what Julius Randle makes. And can't hit a wide open three. Can't play point of attack defense. Cat, $50 million, $54 million.
54 million, man.
Oh my.
And rising. And rising. But yo, Darcy, my brother, man, I appreciate you coming through, man. I'm sorry, man. This is some trash. Got the Rockets game come up on Saturday, so I'll definitely get your opinions then if you have some time, man. But yeah, this is disappointing, man. I appreciate you, my guy, man. Peace out, man. Yo, this dude's face. Yo, he's disgusting.
Bro, I'm pissed tonight, bro.
I am too, son. It's not even fun, bro. I don't even care what we're doing against the Rockets. I mean, I hope we win, but it's not even whatever, man. But yo, Darcy, my brother, I talk to you later, man. Peace out, man. Peace.
Sure, man. All right, bro.
It's my brother Darcy, man. Hey, man. It's not much you can say, bro. It's not much you can say, man. Cully, your ass, bro. You fall asleep, bro. This guy, bro. Next time, so how you say, this guy Cully, bro. Stop sleeping. This dude's smoking up and everything, bro. Passing out from the sativa, bro. You're supposed to be on, man. But it's my brother Cully. I got you next game, bro. Knicks loses 126 to 111, bro. I said I don't have anything else to say, so I'll talk to you guys on Saturday. Peace, God bless. I'll catch y'all on the next one. We out. Peace.